Good greetings, Rusty Dog here, and welcome to my channel and this video live stream today, which is another Elite Dangerous Odyssey as we carry on pushing, well, not east anymore. We kind of turned a corner now, so maybe on the way back, would it be called Rusty Goes West? Or Rusty Went East? I guess we have to keep the same title. Anyway, so guys, welcome back. We have not moved since the end of the last stream, as usual. And yeah, we've got something a little bit different going on today. So I'm going to be telling you guys more about that in a moment. Yeah, so it's Saturday, not Sunday, and I've already had a busy day of gaming. I've been learning more about Concorde and stuff like that. I didn't fly it. I was just watching and reading and learning and stuff like that. And it was also nice to see on the Concorde live stream that we did that I've had a very nice 4,500 views on that. I don't know how many people watched, how many minutes. Bit disappointing. I've only got like 70 something likes on it though. That ratio is not too cool. But anyway, and I even got a reply from the developer, DC Designs, who I believe is one person. But he just said thanks for doing the stream and pointed out a few things that I'd mentioned. And apparently he was even fixing a bug that I pointed out while he was watching the video. So yeah, I help get stuff done, guys. So yeah, nice of DC Designs to drop in and check out the video. And so that was cool. Right, so we are back. We will be back with Concorde, by the way, but just not in this stream because like there's no air. So we wouldn't get very far. So this is this lovely planet that we were on when we started, and when we ended the last stream, not when we started, and it's still as it was. And if we venture across here and go up, we should see something that resembles an anaconda. And she is, as she was, parked on this rocky pedestal. And we're going to be taking off very shortly. Before I do, let's have a look at the chat. See who's with us today. Andy K. Hey Andy, how you doing? Nice of you to be here, man. And, excuse me, and moderating. And just in case the sex bots make an appearance. Hopefully not. Steve Abrahart is with us. Sorry guys, I've just got some wind I need to bring up. Yeah. Steve, hi Steve. Yep, nice of you to be here, man. Cosmic Drifter, hi Cosmic. Nice to see you, bro. Deo977, wavy wave. Hi Deo. Wonder Platypus is with us. Hi Wonder. Yep, nice of you to be here. Oh, Pixel, yes, Andy MM. How are you doing, man? I didn't know you were you. I mean, you knew you were you, but I didn't know that you were you. I didn't know Andy MM was you, but yeah. But yeah, you came on, repaired my ship. I haven't got a good memory, man. I can't even remember the last system I was in, so yeah. But yeah, I'll help keep you up with the evolution or the revolution. Jeff Hartley's with us. Hi, Jeff. Nice of you to join us, mate. Hope you're good today. Happy Shrapnel 07 Scallywag. What should a max aspects range be? Depends how much you want to compromise, Steve. You can push it high and hard, but it depends how much you want to compromise. You don't want to go for maximum jump range and sacrifice too many things. It's not worth it. For the sake of like a 5 light year difference, you'd make maybe one extra jump in 100 jumps. I don't know. Probably not worth it. Just do a good outfitted ship and work your jump range from there. You should still get something into the 60s. Yeah. And my Conda's jumping 76.5 with all of the, or 76.4 now, I think, or 2 or something. Yeah, with all of its gubbins on here, I've got quite a few bells and whistles on this thing, and it's still jumping 76 plus. Who else is with us? Come on. Who we got? Yep, Phantom's good. Phantom is good for jump range. That hits the 70s, doesn't it? Yeah. Commander Selim is with us. Sorry, I just read a comment. Yeah. Hi, Commander Selim. Nice of you to join us, matey. Chris Cox is with us. Hi, Chris. 07. Yeah, I did get a good park, and I was hoping I'd be able to get one. It took a little fiddling around, but we got it in the end. Josar is with us. Hi, Josar. Welcome to the stream. Yes, 75 starfish, sex bots. Yeah, just these bots that come on the chat, telling us where to go and look. Yeah, just don't even bother with it. It's not worth it. Yeah, it's basically just spam. And, yeah, nobody needs that. Freaky Deaky Dude is with us. Hi, Freaky Deaky. Yeah, no, the max ranges, Steve, they are with engineering. The figures that I quote are always with engineering. Okay, so, guys, on my Discord, Citizen Smith today told me of a new, well, it's not new, but it's new to me. Hold on, guys. Yes, an application that I was not aware of called Elite Observatory, and I'm going to show this to you guys, and I'm going to tell you what it does and what I think it might do, because I haven't used it myself yet. We're new to this, so let me just transition you over. So basically, when you jump into a new system, this thing is supposed to tell you by voice what's in there and if there's anything cool. So if I look up this list, and I'm going to point out a thing I don't like with this app, so if the author is listening, I hope you can maybe sort this out. It's just a minor thing, but just a thing that is a little bit of a pain in the rear thrusters. But this is a really cool app. So you've got Botanist, Explorer, and Core. Personally, I'd like to see these as tabs across the top that you can just flip in between. You can just flip backwards and forwards. You can here as well. Botanist and Explorer are the only ones. Core is more about the program itself, like setup stuff. So as you go into Explorer, you'll see these are all the systems that we've visited on our journey. It's been reading the log file. Hey, Ian Carrolls, what up? Yeah, not too much. Cheers, Freaky. So I don't want to look up too far because I don't want to find something that I missed that I shouldn't have missed. But do you remember that system that had the twin neutron stars? Well, I think that's here. It's certainly on there's two versions of this Elite Observatory, but I got this latest one. And there's something, let me see if I can find it. No. But as you can see, it shows you things like fast rotating planets and anything that you, just so you don't miss, close binary relative to body size, all sorts of stuff. Ringed landable body, but not necessarily atmospheric. I don't know whether it would actually specify that. Nested moon. I've heard this term before. I've heard of shepherd moon as well. What's a nested moon, guys? Wide rings. I'm looking for the one that had a search function here would be cool. It was something where it was like a rare, it said uncommon. Uncommon, yeah, shepherd moon. Anyone, guys? Shepherd moon, nested moon, I don't know what these are, if someone knows. Oh, I should be using the other app now because there's two of these elite observatories, but this one looks nicer. This is like a revamped GUI. But it said something like uncommon. It must be down here. We've gone way too far. Uncommon secondary star or something like that. Which was when we had the twin neutrons. So we haven't jumped yet. So I've got the monitor running, as you can see. It's running. And as we go into Botanist, these are all the systems that we've been to. Now, I don't know. I know for sure that it doesn't tell you what's on what planet. You have to scan it first because clearly on this one there have been 2 bios, no samples were taken, and it doesn't tell you what was on there. So it's when you scan it. Like this one had 6 different bios. We scanned 3 of them. I remember doing that one, and these were the 3. Now, what I want to know is when do these numbers pop up? Do they tell you when you enter the system how many? We're going to find out. Or do you have to probe the planet before it pops the number up? It's going to be interesting to find that out. So here's the thing that is annoying me. It's a small thing, but nevertheless, it's a little bit of an annoyance, which I hope they can do something about. I've been in the Explorer tab already. We just come from there. We went to Botanist. What I don't like is when I go back to Explorer, I have to scroll all the way back down again because I'm back up at 2016 now. So now I've got to scroll all the way down. I know it's only a small thing, but if I go back to Botanist, I've got to do it again and keep scrolling to the bottom every time. So I'd like it to remember where we are. Remember the scroll position. Or at least default it to the bottom, to the latest stuff, or reverse, or allow this to be clicked so you can put newest first. Oh, hold on, wait a minute, is it doing that? Is it doing that? It looks like it might be doing that, guys. Let me click on it again. No, the arrow's moving, but nothing's happening here. Okay, that would be cool if that worked. The other thing that might be nice, even though it doesn't look necessary at the moment because it looks like it's auto resizing, would be to be able to stretch these out to where we want. But it looks okay. This is a little bit cramped here, but never mind. So as we jump, we should be getting a voice message to tell us if anything notable is in the system. I don't know. I think that's what it does. And what it can do here is notify you, not that one, this one, Explorer. So it can notify you of all of these things. I've missed out the last 4. Uncommon secondary star, which when we had the 2 neutrons together. Yeah, all of these. Landable high Gs, landable with atmosphere. Now, there was one where it said ringed landable, wasn't it? It's not exactly listed here, but I wonder if it would tell you ringed landable atmospheric adjustable. Yeah, so we'll see how this goes as we make the next jump. If there's anything notable, I want to see if it talks to me. But I really hope that they can fix it so I don't have to keep scrolling. Obviously, I leave it at the bottom, and then I assume when I make the jump, it will just push everything up one, and we'll get the new system at the bottom as we jump. So we'll find out as we go. I'll keep you guys notified on what this thing is doing. Yeah, so if it notifies me of anything cool, I will let you know. So I've got this running, and I've got Captain's Log running, and I've got AD Market Connector running. Aquatic, hey Aquatic, the software is called Elite Observatory. It is mentioned in the title. I should put a link to it afterwards. I should have done it before, but yeah, I didn't start the schedule of the stream, and I've got no excuse. I should have done it. Yeah, you can Google it. If you just Google Elite Observatory, it takes you to a GitHub, and there's two links. There's a link to Elite Observatory. It's a very small program, and then there's a larger one called Elite Observatory Core. And Elite Observatory Core is the one I'm using. It's the one with the revamped interface. So I've just had another security alert from email from Twitter. Unusual login. I'll have to change my password. Okay, so anybody join me while I was rambling? Stephen in space. Hi, Stephen in space. Right, let's jump and see if this program talks, and also what else it does, and if it notifies us of anything. And hopefully it will minimize us missing anything that it may be notable, anything of note. So, without further ado, let's get underway. And, oh, I don't even know what the next system's going to be. I got no idea. I haven't really plotted anything. We'll take care of that once we get into Super Cruise. And yeah, we're saying goodbye to what was a very cool planet. Let me do that again afterwards. Chris Wu, hi Chris Wu, welcome to the stream. Wiley Wilson, hey man. And WeGog69, some extra admin tools will be useful, such as the ones yes. Yeah. Look at this planet, guys. This was really cool. We just landed in that little orange spot. Otherwise, the majority of this planet is icy whitey. Yeah, very ice white. Very nice planet, though. That was a good one. So, as we make our way up, let's remind ourselves of the system map here. Now, if I'm not mistaken, did we have bios on here? Yeah. They may or may not be bacteria. I have no clue. But we're going to jump to another system anyway. So we are here. Oh, now then. 3 jumps to what? What have I got planned here? Why did I pick this system? I don't think there's any particular reason for it. So, why? So anyway, we are here. This is the Trojan Belt Sector. And there's the bubble. So, the plan, in case you don't know, is to nip across here and then skedaddle all the way down. And then at some point, probably here on this wall, we'll intersect that, and make our way back to the bubble. So it's a longer way back than it is there, because obviously the radius is a lot narrower here than it is here. So it's going to be a bit longer on the way back. So what we're essentially doing now then is just making our way across the Trojan Belt. Now I don't see any nebula here apart from this fella, and we did already go in there. So I guess I'm not going to plot any neutrons across here, any neutron highway runs across here. So what we'll do is we'll just place this here, pop down, have a look at the the density. That's the word I'm looking for. And maybe we can just plot a route from all the way across here. 7,500 light years, give or take a light year or two. I think I am facing... Yep, I am facing the right way. Okay, I want to go up just a little bit and across a little. I want to hit that 7.5. Now I don't have any particular system in mind. I've not seen anything looking like a black hole. And if you're going to find a black hole, you do it on this map, because it sticks out. It sticks out like a sore thumb. We put it up against the galactic core. Maybe we can see it. You would see actually a black dot on this one. It's not. You cannot confuse it with a neutron star. It's its own color. So 81 jumps to get across. Yes. But if I use Spanch, it would be less. But if I use Spanch, I'm going to come across discovered systems. And I don't want to do that. I want to do systems which are completely untouched and undiscovered. No black holes, though. So, let's make a jump. And let's see if Elite Observatory says anything. And if there's nothing in the system, maybe it keeps quiet. I've got the voice of Amy programmed into it. So let's make the jump and see what happens. Yeah, long time, Chris. Nice to see you back. Hey, old Peculiar's with us. Hey, man. How you doing? Hope you're good. Steven in space. Yep, you're a nutcase. You're a nutcase. 2 carriers. What's the matter with you? Greedy. Okay, so nothing from the thing yet, but let's pop into... Let's do a honk and see if that does anything. It hasn't even recognized that I've jumped into this system, I don't think. It's supposed to be monitoring my journal file, so it should have picked up. I'm going to use the FSS next. See, this system ends... Wait a minute, let me just confirm. So we are in C28-6. Right, Elite Observatory. Do you know that we've jumped into Elite into 28.6? No, you don't, because the last entry here is the 31st of March. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll pop into here and just see if when I find something here. Captain's log's done its job. Bearing in mind, I don't know whether this is affecting it, but Captain's log and Elite Observatory, I think, are both using the log file. I just wonder whether one's conflicting with the other. Greedy and proud. Hey, why not, man? Okay, so I'm not getting anything from this. I wonder. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad. Old Peculiar. Not too bad. I don't think. I'm not a doctor, but I don't think so. Or is it only going to come up and, like, if there's nothing notable? This is what I don't know. If there's nothing notable Does it then not come up with something and just leave itself blank? I don't know. I'm going to leave it running for a few jumps and see what happens. If I get nothing out of it, I may have to try it without Captain's log running.
Body space.
Oh!
7. Landable with atmosphere.
Oh, it's got a little thing on the thing. It's got a thing on the thing, guys. Do you see that? My screen's covered. My OBS is covered. I've got more windows open than... Landable with atmosphere, she said. Let's have a look what she's written. Landable with atmosphere, thin argon atmosphere. So, okay. She spoke. It works. But you have to do your homework here. Like, you can't just jump into a system and have it tell you stuff. You have to FSS everything. And if you find a planet that's maybe orbiting close to another one, or has got a fast orbit, or wide rings, or whatever whatever the like it might be, it's going to hopefully let me know. I think I need to be a little bit... We need to move further away, guys. And grab some fuel while we're at it. Scooping with a left-hand thread here, but we'll get through that. Did it say atmosphere? Apparently you can put your own stuff in as well. You can have it tell you about... I don't know. That's what I read. Maybe I misread something. I want it to tell me about stuff like black holes. But it's kind of obvious when there's a black hole there. Unless the black hole is a secondary feature. So we've only had one entry. And that's because it has a biological. So she's...
Space 4. Landable with atmosphere.
What was it for? Something... Oh, body 4. Something 4, she said. Landable with atmosphere, thin argon rich. You see, now this hasn't got any biological features, but now we know it's landable with atmosphere. Cool. Do you guys see the little orange thing popping up? You probably don't see it, do you? There's a little orange tab coming up at the bottom right hand. I'm going to see if I can enable this for you guys. It's going to mean me putting this into desktop mode, but I can do that. Okay, it's going to be a weird little transition, but okay, now you should see it pop up.
Body space 5. Landable with atmosphere.
Body space 5. Oh, she's actually saying the word space in between the word body and 5. No, you don't pronounce the space. No space, you space, don't space, pronounce space, the space, space, space. I mean, full stop. No, don't do that. And it's good that we get to know the atmosphere. I know you can read it all on the thing anyway, but still. You can, the atmosphere type, but... So we have three landables with atmosphere. Three of them, all three have got thin argon atmosphere, one is thin argon rich. Let's take a look. So, I believe they all had... I switch to the botanist tab, go down. Two of them have got one bio each. So, that will be, no doubt, this guy. And this guy. So let's just pick one of them and have a look. Check it out. Yes, that pronunciation needs some work. I've never known a speech program to actually pronounce the word space just because there's a space in between the two words. That's weird. Let's see if I can... I don't think there's anything... Telegram bot API key. Yeah, no, I don't know what that is. No idea. But yeah, they need to... It's not a big thing here in the word space, is it? So I want to see what happens. Assuming this... It doesn't matter if it is bacteria, but assuming it isn't, I want to see what she says when we scan a... or scan a sample. Or maybe we have to do all three? I don't know. There we go. I hope it isn't bacteria. I'd like it to be just something else. It doesn't matter if it's tussock or fungoida or stratum or whatever. Doesn't matter. Let's just nip to the side. That sound that comes in as you get close. I like it. Even though there shouldn't be any sound, but if you want the authentic sim experience, you need to mute your volume. Right, so 2, that's... Come on probes, I didn't send you from that far away.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Yeah. We can assume that the other one is bacteria as well. So now the decision. Do we bother? Sorry, pressed the wrong button. That's the one I wanted. Let's go down and see if we can find the bios. Let's see if they stand out well enough to be seen easily. So I think I'm going to bring it down on the smoother part because I think bacteria likes the smoother terrain. I think these colors, these different colors, are just based on like a height map. Like blue means it's coverage. That's it, coverage. And the different colors, I don't think show density of, you know, you got more chance of finding stuff in a light blue area than a dark blue. I think it's purely based on the topology of the land. Because look at these. See? Those blue areas, look what they turned out to be. I think it's just to do with that. But that looks a cool thing. Let's have a look around from the cockpit. Yep. Green and red atmosphere as you'd expect from Argon. It is Argon, right? Yeah. It is Argon. So Let's try and not land near any cliff edges like last time. Now, what we're looking for are splotches on the ground. I would presume all bacteria seem to be splotches. And we're definitely low enough to find them because the bottom of my ship is scraping on the surface, so... There we go. I got one. There's one directly behind me. Oh, jeez. All right. Yellow cutter. I seem to remember something about that. Okay, so we do have a bio behind us, but I had to land a bit more forward of it than I would have liked. But I don't think it's too far away. I think it's... Is that it? Wrong? Let's see, bloody trigger happy like Dirty Harry here. Alright, so let's see if it says anything now. Or do we have to get the full sample? Cyan, vesicular. There you go, bacterium vesicular sample 1 of 3, no voice. Now if I go into the botanist tab, I'll just show you guys. You want another transition sound effect? Okay, so if we scroll down to the bottom, do we have anything yet? Yep. So it tells you that we've scanned it, but the tick won't come on until we've got the full 3 samples. That's what I get from there. Now another thing that yeah, it would be cool if when they listed the species that it would show you the meters that you need to be away, but that's something they'd have to manually add on, because it's not, I don't think that information is in the journal. So can we find another one? What's the meterage for bacteria? Is it 500? We may need the car now. Yes, RV. That thing's still on my screen though. Is that a good thing? Yeah, I think it might be a good thing that it's overlaid on my screen, because I have actually done 2 and then got on the ship, or actually done 3 and forgot to empty the can. Done that before. So the fact that this is staying on the screen, maybe there's an option to remove it. But it is a good reminder, I think. Yeah. Ouch. Just about cleared that. So I think a good thing to do is to just get the distance first, get the required distance away, and then you can either leap up in this thing, or if it's low G planet, better still, get out and have a jump. I believe we're far enough away now to get sample number 2, providing that there is one around. I should have killed the lights in the SRV as well, because they're just... The lighting in Elite Dangerous is just weird. The headlights. It's just the weirdest thing. They actually have the opposite effect than they should have in the surrounding areas. Look, now the planet's darker. More light, darker planet. And now it goes light again. Daytime, put the headlights on, it's nighttime. I mean, come on Frontier, get on top of this. Never mind Super Cruise News, get this thing sorted. It's the same with the Anaconda. Am I even going to bother with this bacteria? I suppose I should. I don't know why. I seem to place less importance on bacteria than other plants. I guess that's a reflection of probably real life. I'd rather have a plant in my house than bacteria, you know. Even if it is stratum. Although where would you put stratum in your house? You have to sit it on the floor somewhere. I can't see any. Trust me to land in a place where there's like just one splodge and that's it. Yes. Like nothing, really? Nothing at all? Not even one more splodge? There'll be plenty more plants and stuff in other places. But I would still like to... Yeah, we're 1.3 kilometers away. We're well away from the other one. Good as a dog bed. Stratum dog bed. Yeah, the dog might get... might be allergic to it or something. Or might get... It might be gone in the morning. The dog will have eaten it. Aye, she loves stratum, does our dog. SRV kind of stays in the air for a little bit longer. Uh-oh, front wheels? Yep, that's nice. FWF guys, front wheels first. Save damage, or at least you'll either take no damage or you'll limit it to the minimum possible. Wait, just the one splodge of bacteria? Really? Oh, that secondary hit didn't go down well. Think we can get up there? Too many rocks in the way, Rusty. Oh. Oh, steering. I don't know if we've done it or not. Did we clear it? Maybe. Yeah, we did. We did. But there's no splodges up here either. Oh, good. Yeah. I knew that was going to be a hard landing, but we only... Oh, now we're coming back down again. I don't see bacteria growing on this kind of ground. I think it likes the smooth yellowy bits. And my ship's decided to bugger off. Go, 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 go. Push down on the joystick, front grip. There we go. And jump the rest with boost. Nice. Yeah, these smooth yellowy bits, I think that's where bacteria might prefer to be. But I'm going to give this another couple of minutes, and if I don't find another one, I am out of here. We got one. We got one. I bet it's the same one. Ouch. Let's get out, because I don't even know which way I'm facing anymore. Yes, I know that old pixel. You wouldn't, your body, you wouldn't be able to live without bacteria on you, in you. Well, it was here. There was a splodge here. Oh, jeez. There it is. And it's scannable. Scannable the cannibal. Okay, so we have sample number 2, and now we just want sample number 1. Please tell me it's close by. Not too close. 500 meters would be nice. Oh, they're too close. They're going to be blue as anything. Yeah, no good. But this is the kind of surface we need to be on. Is that surface down there? Hard to tell, isn't it? Maybe there. Okay, let's have a wander down. Put your gun away. What's this thing doing? Kicking up smoke. Dusty, dusty, dusty. Okay, let's just run off the edge and see what happens. I've jumped from off taller ones before, like in the last stream I think it was. We may need to get a little bounce off here. Can we get a little bounce off this one? No, we missed it. Oops. We're good. It's those secondary soft hits that give you more damage than the initial bang, which, you know, if you have your wheels, your front wheels hitting first, you'll take less damage than you will on a little secondary whack into a rock or something, which is kind of strange. So let's just have a little reset here. Okay, so this is the kind of terrain we want to be on. This nice, flat, sandy stuff. So if I follow this around, I'm bound to come across... There's one. We have a grey splodge, guys, just there. Flipping stones.
Ship record.
Bring the ship back. And now I'm just expecting to see... In fact, you know what this is going to look like, guys, so I'm going to transition. And I'm now going to scan this. And let's see if we get a tick at the very bottom of the screen there. Scanning now. Taking the tin off. Scan, that's it. Tin goes back on, and there's the tick. Done. And now that that's done, the little notification at the bottom of the screen has buggered off. Talking of which, it would appear that I have a little black bar top and bottom of my desktop screen. I think that's because for some reason the desktop window is slightly smaller. Let me see if I can fix that. Not that it's a big deal. Magic. All right. So that's worked out okay. So if I go back to the Explorer screen, scroll all the way to the bottom again, pain in the... And let's get in the ship. Oh, it hasn't aborted the landing, has it? Yep. Not here. Gee, thanks, Anaconda. Honestly. How many times did this on the last one? Good evening, Shuggy Din. How are you, sir? Freaky, that's as per title of stream, that is Elite Observatory. Don't get it mixed up with conservatory or lavatory or any other such trees. It's Elite Observatory. In fact, let me just screech this thing to a stop. Okay, it's still rolling, but never mind. Oh, Jesus. I've lost control, guys. What's new? Stay still. Bear with me, guys. And you'll thank me. Now, is that the one? That's not the one I'm using, though. Okay, so the standard Elite Observatory is here, and this is not the one I'm using, though. It looks similar-ish. It's got a different interface, but this one is a new one. The one I'm using, it's a rewrite. So let me see if I can get that for you. Because this one is called Elite Observatory Core. Because when you look at it, you go, Core, that's pretty good. And it's just had its first 2022 update to support update 11 files. So this is the version that I'm using on this second link now. Elite Observatory Core, that one. Yeah, so I will, be putting it up on the screen on the stream now and again when we see something cool. Right, if we go down to this big flatlands place down here, we might be able to get the Anaconda to land here. Because she's refusing to land. That's just twice now the ship's refused. I mean, it doesn't even offer me the hover. Maybe it's because I'm outside of the SRV. I've got an SRV, I'm still stood outside, and so it doesn't offer me the hover. I don't know. But I don't want to travel too much more in this thing because I'm down to 48%. Which isn't that cool. Oh, bloody hell. Have I turned the right way? Yeah. Let's just recall her now and see if we can get something. Oh! And I need to adjust my seat as well because I had it adjusted for sim racing and I was too laid back. Oh, come on, seat. No, that's too far back. Try again. Oh, Jesus. Is it coming at all? Thank you. Just land anywhere, I'll come to you. Click and collect. Just don't chicken out. Yes, that's fine. Go there. It's awkward for me, but it's good. Are you definitely going? Yes, okay. She's made up her mind. I don't think you can make that jump, Rusty. I don't think so. Stay safe. Alright, now take a run. Boost. Point up. All four wheels on the ground. Oh, we're going to miss it. Yes, we cleared it. Nice. I thought we were going to hit the side of it. Oh, steering on this planet is so horrible because it's all bumpy. Like a UKB road. Right, we'll skip the other one and we'll just go straight into the next system. So laid back, horizontal, pretty much. I've got a nice little cushion behind me as well now, which is helping. So, let's plot the next jump. In fact, that's it. It looks like we can jump straight out, maybe. Yeah. So all we have to do is clear the mass lock. And then what I do is I start the jump, still pushing upwards. And then now we can turn into the jump. And we're good. I am aligned, you silly arse. Normally you would have to boost again for it to recognize the alignment, but got away with that one. Meme Connect and Frankie Jazz 24/7. How are you guys? Nice of you to join me. Thank you very much. Let's see what's here. Whoa! Okay, that's a decent amount. So as we whiz through this, we'll get notifications, voice notifications. I'm using Ivona Amy for this one, but you can use any inbuilt voices that you have on Windows. So let's go into the FSS. Thankfully it's not called the FFS. For Fred's sake. Now I'm sure if she's got anything notable, she'll actually vocalize it. Which means she's like, if she doesn't say anything when you zoom into a planet, that means, nothing to see here. It's a pity she couldn't say, ooh, so I've got a really cool views here. Some nice views to be had. Geologicals, she's not saying anything, but I think that might be because I have that turned off. It might be. I don't know, guys. If you download it, you'll have to have a look in your settings. I may have the geological things turned off. In fact, why don't I confirm that with you guys? So if we look in core and go to observer, yeah, all surface mats in system and all FSD mats. So if you're looking for FSD like Jumponium, if you come across a system that contains all the materials you need to synthesize Jumponium up to primary, what's it called? Premium. If they're all in one system, she'll tell you. So that means you don't have to leave the system to gather all the materials needed for all the Jumponium. Good FSD injection and all FSD mats. So maybe this is just for your basic FSD injection and this synthesis, let's say, and this one is for all. That one is for good. All surface mats. Should we put that on? Let's put everything on just to see what she says. And then we have custom criteria, guys. But I don't know how to do that. But there is a way to... So there may be a way or a file you can edit where if you're searching for, I don't know, maybe a specific... I don't know whether it'll work with just tritium, for example, or void opals in a ring. Let's say you're looking for cadmium and vanadium. Then you could get it. You could probably get this to give you a voice notification whenever it finds a planet that has it or a system that has it. I don't know. I have to have a look at that custom criteria. But now that we've got everything enabled, just so we can showcase this app, let's do a transition. There you go. Oh, not the best sound effect, I grant you, but yeah. Anyway, wouldn't it be great if every time in a movie it transitioned, it would be... Never mind. Ignore me. Ignore. Well, I'm gonna go on over and put a bullet in that dude. As it transitions. No, ignore me, guys. I'm just... Yeah. I don't even need a drink or drugs to be like this. This is me normal. How worrying. Too many bananas. I haven't got any in the house, actually. And I should have gone out today because I ran out of chocolate bars in the house. I always like to have at least something. Whoa, look at this thing. But I do have chalk ices. Chalk ice. I'm being quiet when I'm doing these zoom-ins because in case she speaks. In case the lady speaks. 38 bodies, you'd think she'd have said something. Or will say something. Because there's plenty of stuff here. I think it would be very interesting to play around with the custom criteria. I just need to figure out how to work it. See, now we found geos, but she's not actually said anything because she's focusing more on the Jumponium. And I'm assuming I can change those options, and as soon as I tick them or untick them, they become active straight away. Like I don't have to, you know, restart the program or anything. right? I guess so. So nothing's come up in terms of, you know, planets with fast orbits and big wide rings and stuff like that. Nothing like that. Yet. Where there's Bob, there's hope. Oh, we have another one. Okay, that's that one sorted. Oh, we got another blue blob here, so let's investigate this one. That's an interesting surface as well. Yeah, I like this one. It's got the, I don't know, that yellowy patch. I wonder, pop in again. I want to have a look at something. Oh, ice, rock and metal. She's not saying much at the moment. I guess she's very picky. That looks cool. I wonder, yeah, well, I guess we'll have to find out if she will point out Earth-likes and water worlds and stuff like that. And if not, that's definitely something I'd put in my custom things. But then again, it's not like I'm going to miss it. It's kind of obvious if there's a Earth-like using the FSS. It's pretty obvious if there's an Earth-like or a water world anyway. The only advantage is if if the program was able to tell you like beforehand, so maybe on the, you know, as you jumped in, for example. But it obviously doesn't do that. You guys ever seen these blue, are they blue gas giants?
Body space B space 3 space A space A. Nested moon.
Oh, this space thing is no good. Oh, that's gotta go. Body space, ace, 3 space, A space. What's a nested moon? What is a shepherd moon? Laser lobsters and space pizzas. Meme, if you go to cdkeys.com, you will be able to get Odyssey for £12. Right, this is a nested moon. I don't even know what that is. So I'm going to mark it because I want to find out. And I want to find out what a shepherd moon is as well. And can you get pie there? Or sheep. Won't accept your card. Do you not have PayPal or anything like that? Oh, of course I should have stayed in there for the moons. There we go. Yeah, I agree, Stephen. Definitely always do PayPal. What was that? Oh, geos, 2 geos. And we have 2 more bodies, which one of which is here. And there's still one in there we didn't get first time round.
System scan complete.
System scan complete. Okay. So, time to do a little bit of Googling. In astronomy, this is the nest. Oh, that's an inner moon. Okay, is that the same thing? I typed in what is a nested moon and she's come up with inner moon. In astronomy, an inner moon or inner natural satellite is a natural satellite following a prograde low inclination orbit inwards of the large satellites of the parent planet. They are generally thought to have been formed in situ at the same time as the coalescence of the original planet. Thanks for putting that in layman's terms. Appreciate that. Right, what is a shepherd moon? Sounds like a shepherd and sheep thing. A shepherd moon is a small natural satellite that clears a gap in planetary ring material. Oh, or keeps particles within a ring. Start again. Or keeps particles within a ring contained. The name is a result of the fact that they limit the herd of the ring particles as a shepherd. Show me that image. So is this a moon that exists in the in the ring? Shepherd moons form rings from where you can find. I'll have to keep an eye out for that. So the one that is it tidies the ring. Oh, goes along with a little hoover. So the shepherd moon, sorry, the nested moon is this fella. Is it always going to be a nested moon when you get a moon that branches off to the side with another moon like this? Or is it just because of the way that they orbit each other? So we're looking at 3AA. Let's have a look at it in the Odyssey view and see if it gives anything away. Oh, bugger. See, this is another thing. I would like it if, when we had a planet targeted, when we go to the Odyssey, that it would focus in on that straight away. So it's on the B level, and it's 3AA. Okay. So let's go back to Odyssey. And we've got B there, so we need to focus. Oh, it is, well, it's targeted, but how the flipping hell do you maneuver around here? So there's B3. Come on, stop bouncing. Thank you. Zoomy, zoomy, zoomy. And okay, so there's 3AA. This is where we're at. And I notice a distinct lack of 3A, which is this fella, right? It's not, there's another one here. There we go. Okay, so there's 3A, there's 3AA, and they're orbiting. So is it, so, okay, so a nested moon is a moon that's orbiting a moon. The moon orbits the big planet, this fella, right? B3A orbits the gas giant, and this moon orbits that moon. And that's what that is. It's a moon that orbits a moon that's orbiting. So a nested moon would be our moon, because we're orbiting the sun and it's orbiting us. So would our moon therefore be a nested moon? Does our moon count as a nested moon? Because, yeah. A moonlet. I see you in the moonlet. They can theoretically get very large. Yeah. Hey, Gumbo! Getting ready to move, eh? Ooh, that's a big thing, man. Ah, no, because our moon is orbiting the planet. So if there was a moon orbiting our moon, then it would be a nested moon. But it's not. Our moon isn't counted as a nested moon because it's orbiting us, and we're not counted as a moon but a planet. Right? I don't know. Not even Google seems to have that actual reference. Well, it's too far away, guys. It's 445,000 light seconds. That's too nested for my liking. So let's make the next jump. Oh, wait a minute. Before you do, I could have kept that on charge, couldn't I? It would have just waited for us. Okay, so in the map then, this is the system map that we now scanned. And do I own it? I didn't even check whether it was a first discovery, but yeah, it is. It is. Because otherwise, I went and scanned 38 planets that maybe somebody could have already picked up on. Yeah, I'll have a look at them after the stream. I'll read about it after the stream. I'm not going to do it here. A moon that was captured after the solar system planets were formed. So it's a moon that existed before the moon it's orbiting around was born, so to speak. So the moon it's orbiting around came into existence after it did. After the nested moon did, right? It's interesting. Learn on Rusty's channel. Yeah, that's a copy paste from the thing I just read out, Weegogs. All right, what did we get here? I didn't even see what we got. Oh, is it there? Do we have anything? It's a water world. Right, is she gonna call it out? Is she going to call out the water world? I don't know. Still praying for the ammonia. I don't think we've come across an ammonia world yet, which is annoying. That went straight into the codex. Fine with me. Thinking about shepherd moons, guys. I know some of you may leave now, but I've just come up with a joke, which has got nothing to do with moons, but the word shepherd just was in my head. God. Right, it's not even funny, Rusty. But they're gonna want to hear it, so say it. Okay. God. So, where in the Middle East are you most likely to find sheep? Oh, God. Bahrain. I should have said wet sheep then, shouldn't I? Please don't leave me, guys. Don't unsubscribe. Well, Iram, good one, Iram. You got it. Oh, Commander totally dead. I had something else to say as well on top of that, but I forgot what it was now. Probably a good thing. Oh yeah. But it wouldn't work because it uses a slang phrase that people wouldn't. So has it picked up the water world? No, it hasn't. It probably doesn't need to be honest, because as I said, it's kind of obvious that it's there. It doesn't need to tell me. But things that I wouldn't know, like this planet's got a really wide rings orbiting it, or going around it, or you know, this is rotating really fast, or the moon is really close to its parent, you know, like maybe not as close as Meter on Hollow, but that kind of thing. Morocco. Yeah. Well, as the guy in the bakery said, no bun intended. See, I was thinking about that today. You know, you get those hairdressers that are called like a cut above, or, you know, cut above and snips and all that kind of stuff. Those kind of names. So I thought a bakery that bakes bread but doesn't do buns, just bread, could be just called no bun intended. I don't know. Ignore me. Okay, so this is our system. We've got one landable that is not atmospheric. No volcanism? How dare you? So let's go and probe the old water world. How bad the jokes can be. Well, I'm trying to have them so they're not that bad. I have come up with some good ones in the past, but sometimes I don't write them down and then I just lose them in my memory. They don't stay in my memory at all. If a shepherd though has a laptop that's running slow, would he need more RAM? Get one. I'll get one from the field. You need to stick some RAM in your computer. Right, let's get this probeed. Yeah, okay, it's all the bad jokes are coming out now. I could probably get rolling tumbleweed going across the screen with some like chirping crickets, you know. I could probably do that. Every time I crack a joke, I could just probably make that happen. There she is, the majestic water world there with some... Ooh, it's got some decent ice going on down here. Look at this. Right, let's get this thing probed. Another first discovery water world. What a way to find this before we leave the system. Great stuff.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Okay. Next jump. It's behind us. Oh, very theatrical. So, no thrust until we get the full circle on the radar compass, and then into the blue zone.
Ready to engage.
3, 2, 1. mention it. No, don't mention it. Right, let's see how many we get. 16. Oh. That's what we'll do, guys. We'll play the numbers game. The body numbers game. Like, how many bodies will it be on the honk? I was 4 out. Oh! What you can do while you're waiting for the planet, the sun, to turn into the size of a pea, you could quickly pop into the system map. That'd be a good time to do it, just to make sure that you are in a brand new, undiscovered system. So let's see, we have 11 bodies remaining. So let's get the gas giant. And got some moons going around. Maybe. No, clusters. Okay, and next up. Oops, too far. Oh, you can, by the way, on this program, you can disable the voice as well. And I guess you wouldn't miss anything because I think, well, I don't know. Does everything she say pop up on that screen? On the screen? On the overlay? I guess as we carry on using this, we'll find out. This is my first time using this app, so I don't know any more than you guys do, unless you've used it more than me. Ah, okay, this is it. So we've got, I guess, the gas giant plus its moon. Oh, moons, plenty of. Yeah, plenty of. With ammonia-based life. Icy body.
System scan complete.
Nothing from the Elite Observatory then on this one. And I don't think we have any bios because she would certainly have said something. So the only thing that could be of any worth is maybe one of these planets has got a fantastic looking terrain. And we don't know because I tend to not bother. It might pay off one time to just, even though it hasn't got an atmosphere, just to land on a random planet that hasn't got seemingly any features, and you just never know what would be down there in terms of the visuals, you know.
4, 3, 2.
Can you just find the space audio? The space audio. Change it for silence. Hey, not with you there, Cosmic. Sorry. Don't. Me no comprende.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Oh. Even though she said system scan complete, I still carried on the honk.
Fuel scooping complete.
As soon as my thermal signature goes under 60%, I'm jumping. You can risk a little higher, 63, 64. I wouldn't go more than that though.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. I muted my volume then. For I had a moment of total immersion.
Fuel scooping.
9. as we wander away, let's have a look. Wait for the sun to become pea-sized so that there's nothing can hide behind it when we do the FSS. Come on. I'm just doing this now. I'm just waiting for Elite Observatory now just to say something.
Body space 6, landable with atmosphere.
Okay, it looks like it says thin neon rich. Okay, so it's landable, it has atmosphere, it has no bios, but it does have 2 geos. So, got some nice trench lines, let's call them. Nice one there. It's a pity we can't rotate the planet around, with a mouse. That would be cool. And HMC here. Where are you? You're clearly somewhere else. You're not on one of these orbit lines. Have you got your own?
System scan complete.
You do have your own. Yeah. So we've got one atmospheric with no bios. Ooh, that looks largish. Gravity 0.6. I want to know what the difference is between these thin blue rings and these much thicker ones. Why is that? It's not far away. Is it worth a jaunt? Yeah, it's got those trenches. I don't know how deep they are. They can either be graphical or properly bumped. Should we check it out? And we've only got 75 more jumps, so may as well. Just to think though, after those 75 jumps we'll make a few more and then we'll be heading back already. Who captured Planet 8? That's the question. Yeah, Stephen, I mean, I've obviously created a monster. In you. We should all of us just put bad jokes and just publish a book. Written by Elite Dangerous Players. The Elite Dangerous Player's Guide to Bad Jokes. Everyone will be expecting Elite Dangerous related jokes though. Like quince. Right, let's check out one of these scars and see what we get. That is looking pretty cool actually. Here anyway. I was wanting to check out this one here. This come on, Anaconda. This big scar here just running up there, that one. But there's quite a nest of them here. So let's get it probed first. 7. Wow, okay. And we're gonna have to go. See here, this surface at the bottom looks nice. The transitioning from the white to the brown, it looks quite cool.
Surface scan by 50%.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I'll check it out later. I will. It's got fumaroles, geysers, and oh, it should say all that jazz. Okay, but we don't need this. So let's go into the transition, the color transition area. We'll get a bit of a mixture of everything. Maybe there. See what kind of angle we're looking at here. Because that yellowy, orangey kind of, you know, the light color, like where my aerial is pointing, that looks like it's gonna be bumpy and not friendly. Looks a bit smoother on the white bits. We'll see as we get closer in.
Orbital flight engaged.
Okay, it's quite steep, but we're okay. Let's just... No plants here, just gonna grab a bit of footfall. I think the trenches are more graphical than they are something that is deep. Maybe not. That one looks like it's got a bit of depth to it. Yeah, don't worry, I don't think we can crash. We have to go through glide yet, and it'll pop me back into the ship. That's that nebula we visited. You will pop me back into the ship, won't you? Yes. This looks like freshly laid cement. Nearly blacked out there. That's a weird formation. I wonder if we can land between the two here, or maybe get close to this one. Well, right now we're 1.8 kilometers up. I want to get an idea of the height of these things. Yeah, probably, ooh, Jesus. 0.6, 0.6, 0.6 gravity. Yeah, we're going to slow down. It's almost a kilometer up. That's going to be a hell of a climb. Like on foot, I'm talking about, not going up in an SRV. See, these are the things you know, no bios or anything, but you just don't know what you're going to see when you come to these places. You have to visit them to find out. They're like little mounds that are growing everywhere. Yeah, come on, don't make me walk too far. Ouch. I wasn't sure we'd get down do that quickly. Yeah. Might want some climbing gear. Possibly. Possibly. It looks... Come on, let's go. I hope I've got enough oxygen. I'm out of breath already, guys. Let's take the car. We'll take the car to the bottom. I should say SRB, shouldn't I? To the base of the mountain, and then we'll see if we can jetpack our way up. Should we take this one for a change? I think it looks the same. I can't remember. Knowing me, I would have painted them both differently. I tend to do that, but yeah, this one looks yellowy. Possibly stolen from Angry Citizen then. Hello, frame rates. What's going on? There's a certain plant that only grows at the top of the mountain. See, again, I'm impressed with the placement of the rocks. Okay, sometimes they can sink into the ground when you get close to them. Oh, it's green. Okay. But the placement of the rocks here just looks believable somehow. This one in particular. Yeah. Some are okay. Right. I think this is the easiest route, but I always fancied this one. Now, bear in mind that the gravity is 0.6, so we're not going to get as big of a jet boost as we might normally want. And the thought of jumping off the top to do a base jump, no, I probably wouldn't survive it, guys. Wow, look at that star there. And the two next to it. Hold, I want to get on this one. I want to use that as a thing to stand on. There we go. Now I can maybe boost again. Oh no. Come on. Yes. Just had the feeling it was... My avatar was going to slide all the way down. Wait a minute. Well, how come we're not at the top yet? Sometimes the jetpack just doesn't go off. Especially when you're sliding down like this. Oh, come on, baby. This would work so much better if I had a lower gravity. Oh my god. That's the summit over there, but forget it. I want to see my ship. There she is. Scavengers. Hey, you haven't got a very good shield on that, you know. Oh, nothing happened. Good. We can slide down. I'm not going to jump down, but we can slide. And I know that from past experience. Wow, we got up fairly high. Look, they're just the way that they're just formed like this. Nebula in the background. Screenshot? I don't know, maybe. Why not? Oh, I can do one with me in it, I suppose. I prefer me out of it. It's cool that we have the nebula there. Well, not sure how many jumps we are away from it. Maybe 10 or so, if that. Yeah, about 10 jumps maybe. All right, so we can slide down. Yeah, a smaller ship, Derif, is better in some environments. The Condor does suffer a little bit there, but it kind of makes up for it because of the amount of stuff you can bring with you while you're exploring. You know, it's got a lot of compartments to put things in. So let's see what we can do here. Oh my god, Jesus.
Rusty thanks you, Steve Zodiac.
Oh.
Donation of £10. Time to jump.
No. Thank you, Steve. Appreciate that. That's awesome, man. Appreciate it so much. Yes. Time to jump. Oh, you mean me jump? Yes. I thought you meant this guy jump off the rock. He wanted me to sacrifice myself, but yeah, I jumped. One day, when it becomes too much, I have to change that sound. Yes, thanks for the jump, Steve. And thanks for the support, man. So much appreciated. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, it's down there, isn't it? Okay, it's time to slide down. Here goes. Oh, it depends now. Can we, yeah, we can. Yeah, I know. You know when you run too fast and you can't control where you're going? Well... Oh, geez, look at this! They weren't there a minute ago. There's one spouting up over there. What if... Remember when we put the SRV on it and it threw it up in the air? I stood on one, didn't I? Like on foot. And I went up in the air and I didn't have enough jetpack boost to slow me down on the landing and I died. But we'll certainly take the SRV up. Oh, look at those. Awesome. And that one stopped spurting, and now that one has, and now that one has. It'll be back. 61. Yeah. Job done there for Steve. Jeez. Ridiculous. Some great formations here, guys. Well, okay, they're off again. Let's go and investigate. I don't think it'll chuck us up too high because 0.65G. We might be able to say we might be safe to do it on foot, but I wouldn't like to try it. I can hear it. I can hear it. Can I? No, it's the sound of my own tires. Dear. How clumsy this is. Wait, don't spurt yet. Am I in the wrong? No fire groups defined. Oh, different, of course it is, different SRV. Oh my god! Oh my god, this thing is a... We didn't get very far. Man, look at the force on this thing. Let's just go over nice and gentle. Now, when you've been thrown up in the air like 2 kilometers before, 120 meters doesn't really do anything. But that's gravity. That's what that is. And hi, Dr. Mobius as well. Welcome. Typical. Oh, no. No, it wasn't even spurting. I'm dead. It wasn't even spurting. 0.6 Gs, guys. I'm not going to make this. Save the energy for the end.
Shield activated.
What? Was it the shield that saved me? Or what the hell?
Shield deactivated.
I could have sworn I was dead there. Because it was only just bubbling. That's why I got on it. I wasn't going to jump on when it was spurting like full force. Oh, see? There's no way I'm getting on that. Look at it. It's all spitting back down again as well. There's no way I'm standing on that. Holy crap. What the hell? Oh my god. Jesus. That's a bit of force in it. Christ. I mean, I've seen them spurt up before, but bloody hell. That one had some kick to it. Don't... Oh! See, look, that's not fair. I was only peeping to see if there was anything. Oh no, guys. I'm even higher. This is bad.
Shield activated.
This is bad. Please, shields, please save me.
Warning. Vital signs weak. Shield offline. Shield online. Vital signs stabilized.
Nearly died. Nearly. Imagine if I went on that. Nearly died, guys. That was so close to death. I was on 0, wasn't I? Imagine on that thing. Look at this. What happens if I die now, guys? Do I just end up back in the ship? Would I just end up back? I would lose the SRV though. I'd lose the SRV because it's still here. If I put the SRV back in the ship and come down and stand on this thing, the upward force should kill me. Oh Jesus, I'm getting drenched. The upward force should kill me. Really? That is seriously bloody impressive. Christ. That is scary, guys. Frontier, what have you done? Don't even get closer to it. Oh, you lose all your exploration discoveries. Aren't they on the ship, though? They're all on the ship, aren't they? I mean, if the ship doesn't blow up, do you really lose them? Because I came so close, guys. I had nothing left. I had no hull left. I was at 0. I don't know what the hell saved me then. Holy crackers. I better make sure when I go back in the ship and come out, I've still got another health pack on me. That's not fair though. Because in reality, all the data, the universal cartography data, should all be on board the ship safely, and the ship doesn't blow up when I get killed. So that's a bit harsh. That's a little bit harsh. You should only lose that if your ship blows up. Really. Yeah, I don't agree with that. I don't know why the game's stuttering so badly. It may need a quick... Are we frame rating? Yeah. Got some issues here, guys. That, honestly, I've seen some geezers spurt in my time. Oh, God. You know what I mean. Yeah, but that one. Oh, before we get on board. I know. Tell me about it, Mr. Peculiar. If you land the ship, nothing. It hasn't got enough force to move the ship. The ship weighs like 500, 600 tons, I think, this one. And it's pretty light at that. Yeah, it wouldn't even affect the Anaconda. I don't think it would even affect a Sidewinder. There's no way it affects an Anaconda. But wouldn't it be interesting if we just popped the nose on it and it just helped push the nose up in the air? But what if it destroyed my ship? Well... that was such a close moment, though. Because then I would have lost all the exploration data up until we docked at the carrier, plus all of my bios ever. I don't agree. I think when you get on board, it should transfer to the ship. So I don't know what the hell Frontier are playing out there. Well, it goes straight through the ship. I'm trying to figure out how to move the cameras. There we go. Nothing at all. Can't touch it. Doom, 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 doom. Nothing. Damned impressive, though. That was some major force going on there. That's probably the most velocity I've seen come from one of those things. Like, ever. I mean, that was scary. The sound of it and everything. See, I would definitely, if I knew that my data was safe and I would just end up back in the ship in orbit, I would definitely have stood on that thing. In fact, I probably would have been shot in the air so far, I could have met my ship in orbit.
4, 3, 2.
That would be good if it did that, wouldn't it? If it just washed the ship up. It's probably taken all the bloody paint off, actually, like sandblasted. Man. So yeah, again, just goes to show you just don't know until you land on a planet that just happens to be atmospheric but doesn't have anything, or maybe not even atmospheric, just landable. You don't know what you're going to find. God, nearly died though. Jesus. That was so close. A ship launch fighter would be very interesting. That'd be a very, very interesting thing to try. I don't know if has anyone here tried that? A ship launch fighter over a geezer like that powerful? Do you know what I'd like to find as well? One of those super giant planets. How close are these two? We have a relationship going on here, guys. Jeez. What have we discovered here? Are they as close as they appeared? Wait a minute. That's close, right? I mean, that is close. I've discovered a system, guys, with something interesting. Let's have a look outside, it'd be easier. Now, is it me, guys, or is that close? I mean, what if we flew between the two? Which one would we scoop off? I think I have seen this situation before, where we have two suns that are very close, but this is bloody close. Yes, I have engineered on the Conda, yes. Everything that can be engineered is to varying extents, yes. I do have heat sinks. Let's just give this place a whole... Oh, it was only three things, wasn't there? And I believe that that's all of them. I can't believe how close these are. And it would have been cool as well if the Elite Observatory program had picked that up. Oh, and I didn't do the orrery map for the previous system either. Sorry, I forgot about that. Holy crumbs. So if we target on this one, takes half a day. Wait a minute, what's going on here? So explain this to me, guys, right? If this is orbiting, takes half a day, what's happening here when this orange line is intersecting this? It obviously doesn't go through it, right? What's going on with this? Or is A moving around on this line and B is kind of always keeping out of its way? What's going on here? Wouldn't it be nice if we could get this like a time-lapse animation on the orrery map as well? Both stars move around the center of the mass, right? So they never collide then. I wonder if there's a way to find out like how far away this is from the other one. It's not a planet, so you won't find planetary information. Don't you guys find these systems interesting though? Like, let me just get a screenshot of this because this is too good to miss. Alright, so what we can do then is in Super Cruise you can't have your engines light up, but still. How about that? Dare we go through the center though? Should I tread slowly and then... So keep an eye on the heat signature, currently 36. I think we'll be okay because we're outside of the scoop. Well, maybe not though, because there is two of them. I'm trying to not go in at an angle. We may have to back out of this quite quickly. I dropped a heatsink. I had to. No choice.
Heatsink deployed.
Yeah. Thankfully it worked. Okay, let's move on. That was an interesting system, I thought. It is. I love these systems because, like I say, you just don't know the next system you're just going to jump into. You know, what it's going to have for you. And I have seen two stars very close to each other before, but they're so few and far between. You know, I mean, you don't get them every day. But that was, well, I was going to say that was cool, but it was actually hot. Hey, Aquatic. Yeah, we went with some pretty good stuff. Almost died on foot. Like, really almost died. Member of the 0% club. Thankfully I had a medical pack with me. I was able to put a plaster on it. But yeah, almost died. And I was just peeking into a hole where a geyser was spurting. Behave. And I can't believe I just said that line. Peeping into a hole where a geyser was spurting. No. No. But how else can I say it? That's exactly what happened. Anyway, yeah, I was doing that. And I was enjoying it. Oh, God. Yeah. But it was only bubbling, so I thought I was safe, and it still shot me up in the air. Mr. Razor Firefly. How you doing? Right, we've already got one thing, at least one thing on the system map. Oh wow, look at this. I should use the aura even more now. Yeah, so we've got a metal rich thingy. Yeah, different strokes for different folks. Yeah. Now the world don't move to the beat of just one drum. Come on, how many people know that one? Yes, Ian, I suppose. It's a good thing I had my helmet.
Body space 5 space D, landable with atmosphere.
And 2 biologicals, by the way. You failed to mention that one.
Body space 5 space C, landable with atmosphere.
Yeah, they need to... I've never seen a text program actually voice the spaces in between the words. Space, comma, full stop, exclamation mark, question mark, colon, semicolon. Apostrophe.
Body space 5 space B space A, nested moon.
There's another nested moon, guys. That's 2 we found now. Okay. Now, argon atmospheres, laser, I suppose... Yeah, you could get blue. Most of the ones I've come across have been like green, but they turn like a reddish at sunset kind of thing. Or at least the sun has a red haze around them, let's put it that way. But yeah, I've come across blue ones, which may or may not as well be argon atmospheres. They might have been. But yeah. Now, we are still close there, so there may still be stuff behind there. So we've got 2 bios on 2 different planets so far. I've no idea, Cosmic. I haven't looked into it, mate, at all. I haven't yet poked around the folder structure. But I would say not. This is text-to-speech, because that voice is Amy, one of my inbuilt voices on the PC. It's text-to-speech.
Body space 4 space E space A, nested moon.
Mind you, there is an option to take text-to-speech off. But I don't know whether that would kill the voice altogether or replace it with something else, because there's a... Yeah, there's also options for messing around with APIs and stuff, but as I said, this is my first time using it. So, I haven't really messed around.
Body space 4 space F, ringed landable body landable with atmosphere.
Oh my god! I've been looking for one of these! And we found it. A landable with bios on it. Atmospheric ringed world. Yes! Bring it on. That's what I want. I don't care how far out that planet is. I'm a-going there, guys. That's for sure. Because screenshots. We can get on the good bright side. I hope it's not too far out from the sun, but if we can get on a bright side, that's going to be flipping awesome for screenshots. Just looking up, stood on a rock or on the surface, just looking up on the planet and just seeing the rings there. That's got, and it's got bios. So icing on the cake there. Sometimes you get them and I have been on an atmospheric world that's been ringed, but it hasn't had bios on it. This one, yeah baby. Everything. We've got the
Body space 3 space A nested moon.
nested moon. I wonder if I change the voice to Windows, it might not say the space. Maybe it's Amy saying it. I don't know. I would say not. I would say that it would come up with any voice, really. That would, the word space would come with any voice. Maybe we'll have a look before we do another jump. Well, got 2 nested moons
Body
here.
space 3 space D. All premium boost materials in system. All surface materials in system.
So, all surface materials, I guess, means that no matter what you're looking for, ruthenium, yttrium, polonium, right? That it's in this system. And not only that, but all the materials required for a standard, basic, or premium jumponium are in this system. Jesus. But can that be right, though? All raw materials? Really? All of them? Call me cynical, but okay, let's pick a couple. Polonium, yttrium, and what else is ruthenium? Well, I don't know. What's rare, guys? Let's see if polonium's here then, because that sometimes is hard to find. Well, there's yttrium. Is that what really she means, that every single raw material can be found? There's antimony and tin. I won't be convinced until I see polonium, because polonium's a bugger to find sometimes, I think. So you're going to have to convince me. There's our ringed world. There's ruthenium. No polonium yet, and you've got 5 more chances. Oh, Christ. Well, I guess it does mean that. Every raw material that you want that exists in the game, there's arsenic, is in this system. On these planets. And therefore, by default, jumponium full has to exist in this system. Selenium. Is that a rare one? Let's have a look. Yeah, there you go. Selenium, 4.4%. Technetium, yeah, we came across that one, didn't we? Didn't we come across that at the beginning? Technetium there, 0.7. She was not kidding, guys. All surface materials are in this one system. All premium boost materials are in this system. Of course they have to be, because all materials are in this system. And if that's not enough, we've got a ringed atmospheric with bios. Damn, man, I love exploration. This is why I love it, guys. I love this. And this program is just telling me more stuff. Let me just bring it up here on the screen. So, look, if you look at the bottom, she's got 2 entries for this system, and they're both, well, actually no, she's got more than 2 entries. So all the ones that you see from there down I think, right? Yeah. Yep. So we've got 2 landables with atmospheres. Is that correct? Let me just zoom out. 1, 2. No, we've got 3. Okay. So we've got 3. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't reading. Hold on. Where are we, guys? So here. Landable with atmosphere, ringed landable. Right, so it's the D13, so there must be 4 then. 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is the same thing. 2 entries for the same body. Okay. So 5D is landable with Atmos. 5C is landable with Atmos. And 4F is a ringed landable body with a thin nitrogen atmosphere. We have 3 nested moons here, and all surface materials in the system, in this one system. So if you needed any raw materials to do any synthesis, it's here in this system. Wow. Is 6 landable? If it was, you mean landable as in just normal landable? I don't know. I'll check. Let me just boost you guys back over. What's 6? Is there a 6? There is no 6. Yeah, no 6. Screenshot planet for sure. Yeah, let's get down there, guys. But it could still be that one of these 2 planets have got much better views, terrains than this one has. Maybe this has got a boring terrain and it just happens to have rings. Let's go. Let's not waste any more time. I never even knew that was possible, guys, that you could have a system that had every flipping raw material in the game in the one system. And it hasn't taken that many moons to do it either, because they're not all landable. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We've got 13 landables, and they contain everything. So if I'm short of any particular material, raw material, not that I know of, I'm not particularly hunting raw materials, but if I was, well, any synthesis you want to do now, especially FSD injection. Polonium, look, it's required, and I only have 25 of them. Germanium is what I'm low on. If I can pick up some germanium, I could do... That's what's stopping me, because look, the cost of everything here is 1. So the thing that's stopping me big time is germanium. So as many of that as I can pick up, the more boosts I'm going to get, up to 25, which is when you need polonium. Now the planet that contains polonium, does it also have germanium on it? This is a really good system. Yeah, it is. So I think what I'll do is I'll just nip this into cruise. And then... There we go. Stick it under cruise control. And let's pop in here. Now, polonium planet was it here? Was it that one? Can't quite remember. It wasn't. It was this last row though, because I said you've got 5 goes left. Oh crap, look. It is germanium and polonium, the 2 that would give me the, the 2 least quantities I have. I've got 25 poloniums, and what was it, 6 germaniums for doing the premium FSD boosts. which can be quite handy for the outer limits of the galaxy, right? Germanium's in quite decent supply here, 3.5. It's not too bad. Polonium, you might be there for a while. But if I was so inclined, I could farm both of these two now until I get, you know, I'm going to find more germanium, which is fine because polonium I've already got more of. So any polonium I do pick up, well, all the better. But it has to be rock ratting because we've got no geological. So I can't just go to like needle clusters and go, oh yeah, we're going to find polonium because we've got needle clusters here. And or what's the other ones? The crystalline things to pick up some germanium perhaps, or whatever they are, crystalline clusters, I guess, or the one below it, whatever the one below it is. As it's a pity. So it would be rocks only, and yeah, the old-fashioned way. And polonium would take a while to get, but it's all here. I love it. I've never known this before. Holy, look at this, guys. Oh, I need to come off Super Cruise. It's got a ring and a massive space and another more rings and stuff. It orbits around inside the rings as well. Yeah, just wait right there, buddy. Don't move. Guys, I don't know what to do next. Flipping heck. Alright, let's... No, you're too close. You got too close. It's too much. I need to go away and photograph it from a greater distance. See, it's horrible now. We need to bring the interface back. Where's the zoom? There it is. We need to be at least at 1. There we go. You can just make out the atmosphere around the edge. Just about make it out. Yeah, what a way to put your ship. Okay, on the way out, guys, we have to get screenshots. I'm too close to get screenshots on the inside, but we have to do it on the way back out. This is too cool. Way too cool to miss. Oh, and this is going to be a first discovery, right? I mean, isn't it? I think it is, right?
Surface scan by 50%.
Yes. It's going to have, well, hopefully it's going to have my name on it. Okay, what have we got? We have... Oh, you are kidding me. Oh, okay, we're not probed yet. Oh, that's not very visible. Time's running out. We need to find 2% more quickly. Imagine a station that passes between the rings. Yeah, or a moon. Bookmark it. Good idea, Aquatic.
Scan complete.
Bacterium and Fonticulia.
Flight engaged.
Okay, you can't have everything. Boring. The planet looks awesome. Yes, definitely going to bookmark this. Do I bookmark the planet or the system? I suppose if you bookmark the planet, you'll bookmark the system, right? Look at that atmosphere. God, that's like Earth, man. Quick, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in. Get rid of the Conda. Bang. Thumbnail for the next stream. Wow. I love it. Now, can we have one with the Conda in it, please? Speed up. Wow, that atmosphere looks epico. Damn. It's a thin nitrogen atmosphere, so similar to Earth's. Yeah, and what I love is the fact that it shows. If you take like Flight Simulator or something like that, or you go up high enough, it's these colors, like the yellowish going to blue thing. That's what you get. Look at the rings, guys. Holy crumbs. The thing is, I need to be I need to be over here. We need to see the rings from the side and not edge on. Edge on's no good. Don't go below the drop zone. Oh, imagine a sunset as well, or a sunrise shot from here. A sunrise. Can we go in there? Yeah. What about on that bit? Okay, yep. I have to go upside down so I can track the piece of land that I want to get to. Okay, we're going down here. Some shiny bits, some not so shiny bits. This planet looks, I don't know, it just looks cool. That looks metallic. Probably ice, but it could be where Terminator 2 came from. Liquid metal. Let's land in between the two surface colors here. Wow, look at these, look at those ripple formations. Again, I am reminded of the question, is Elite dying? No. Jesus, where do you see space sites like this in a game, in any other space game? I mean, okay, we've got some nice visuals in Star Citizen for sure. Oh God, look at the rings, guys. Oh my God. Please, there's some bacteria. Holy crap, this is, and that looks like ice mountains in the background as well. This is gonna be so freaking cool. Atmospheric rings, are you kidding? This is what I wanted, guys, that the rings to be brightened up with the atmosphere. Please get me down. Oh, and there's plants in the foreground, just in front of the nose of the ship, guys. You see them? Fonticulua. And there's some over to the right where the rings are starting. Oh, God. Oh, this is awesome. Only a clickbaiter asked that question. I don't even need to ask it. I know the answer. Oh Christ! It's a Fonticulua that I haven't got yet. I'll be dipped. What the hell? I'm doing the lottery again tomorrow, guys. Are you ready for this? Oh God. Let's have a look at these rings. Can we see the outer ones as well? I mean, where the hell do you even start with the screenshot? Yeah, there's the outer one, there's the inner one. And I've got footfall. No matter what happens now, that can't be taken away. Okay. Nope, still got the helmet thing. Right, what was that about, what, stellar screenshots? You tell me this isn't going to count? Stephen, thank you, man. Yeah, definitely going to have to do it. Thank you, Stephen. Awesome. Guys, ooh, there we go. Even that was a bit loud.
Thank you, Stephen _in_space for your kind £2 super chat for the lottery.
Stellar screenshot. We've got Fonticulua. Pity we haven't got a bacteria spot there. We've got a ringed atmospheric world. And nobody, from the screenshot, nobody can know that we're in a system that has like every material known to human. Look at that forest over there. Oops. I mean, I don't even know Where the hell to start here? Listen to that sound. Hear it? You wouldn't really see that on the dark side though, would you? We should have come a bit further along, I think. Let's see how far we can go. Okay. Oops, we've gone down a hill. There we go. Now, I'm going to pull out a little, see if I can get away with it. There's so much going on here. We have an atmospheric ring, right, with a big space between the rings. We can even, I don't know what it would look like if we put the ship into the rings as well. So we had a shot from the asteroids inside, the rings themselves, looking back at the planet. And then we've got these plants as well going on. So we know now whether it's an atmospheric ringed world with biologicals. You can tell all of that from that one shot. Crumbs. Yes, 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 yes. One of the things I was really after finding was a ringed atmospheric landable. And I didn't even think about whether there would be biologicals on it. It wasn't even a thing. Are you little baby ones? But the fact that we have them and they look absolutely amazing. Okay, step back a little. I might be doing a little bit of tourist photography here, guys, just for a moment. Let's go down just to give it the impression of height, size. I like the fact that the back end of my ship is there. It's a pity that my ship appears to have a limp or a bad leg, but hey. There's not a lot on the planet's surface here in terms of like mountains or anything, but maybe that's just on this particular part of the planet. Man, I think we hit a bit of a jackpot here. If I get my man to cover that bad leg... Actually, there's two bad legs now. Oh, you give me a lot of work here. Well, that's the worst leg of the two. I can Photoshop a bit of darkness on the other one. Yeah, it would be good for an SRV drive, wouldn't it? Well, let's get these sampled. I mean, I would obviously have still found this without the without Elite Observatory telling me, but the fact that it verbally pointed it out to me was it was nice to hear that. Kind of makes the trip worthwhile. I can't believe this is Ponticular. I mean, it's this one, and we still have to find like Upupum, which I don't think I've found before. Digitus I've never seen. I want this one. I want this one. And that one. I want Segmentatus and Digitus in my catalogue. 500-meter range then. Let's take the car around this gorgeous planet. Hello. I'll go around you. Won't step on it. Where's that nebula? It'd be how many suns? What, hold on. How many watts? Which one's lighting up? All of them? Show me the system again. One. Okay, so there's 2 stars then, and 1 sun. I know technically same thing, but you know what I mean. Oh, if that nebula was still around. Just, you know, sitting there like that. Can't have everything though, right? Okay, so we need to go 500 meters. I don't think either of those 2 forests over there are 500 meters away. So let's wander a bit further over this way. Bacteria there near the ship. That's okay, we can come back to those. Look at the horizon though, the land. I don't know, I think it just looks fantastic. I love how there's little baby ones as well as grown-ups. This is amazing. I know I've played Elite Dangerous for 6.5 years now, but guys, this is beautiful to see this. To think that we can actually fly into those rings, and how many of these guys? There's millions of them. Christ. And you telling me there's no genetic variation? Yeah, we can do it. There's another forest on my right hand side there. That one. Maybe go over there. This is fantastic. This is so damn good. Don't forget to leave a like, guys, if you're enjoying it. Anywhere like half as much as I am. I'm not going to go that one. I'm going to go this one because... Yep, I'm dismissing the ship, guys. I want to make my home here. I want to set up home. I could live here. I could definitely live here. It's just away from everything. Oh, hey, stop it. I wonder if these plants are edible. Yes, aquatic. Agreed. And I think if I can find the Terminator and still have these visible, like it's not, you know, on the edge of the planet or anything, if we can get the rings and be on a sunset, sunrisey part, yeah, that's going to happen. We're going to make it happen. Especially if the sun is peering over from that side. I wonder if it would, like, light up the rings in any cool, special way, you know? There is a lot of Fonticula here. A lot. And I'm seeing some decent viruses. So we'll go and check those out. You don't think Arnie lives here? No. Oh, I forgot about that. Gold. Bacterium informum. So it's a snitch. If only there was water. Yeah. Like a pools of it down in the background there. This is why we explore, guys, isn't it? In Elite Dangerous. This is really why. It's for stuff like this. I mean, I've travelled, what, we're now, for the sake of 6.2 light years, I don't think we're going to argue over 6.2 light years, are we, guys? The distance to Colonia right now is 27,000 light years. I nearly said kilometers, but it wouldn't be. And the distance to Sol may be around 32,000. And in all that journey, 31.6, in all that journey, this is the first landable ring that I've come across. I should have kept the ship where it was. It probably would have took off by now anyway. But just for the samples. But yeah, this is the first one I've come across. So they are somewhat of a rarity. Plus, we've got a nice blue sky. That's a plus. And some bios to scan on it as well. How often do you get this view? Holy crumbs. So yeah. This planet alone, is worth CD Key's asking price for Odyssey of £12. Oh yeah. Plus you've got another 400 billion systems you can check out. So, yeah. Pop to CD Keys and get Odyssey. Why not? Oh, why did I think that was this hole in the ground? I thought it was bacteria. What's the 0.25 is the gravity here. Let's see if we can find some more. God, imagine if we had one of those big, powerful water spouts that would push me right up into the rings there. Oh, there we go. We've got some bacteria over there. Anything closer? Yeah, we got one over there at 125. That'll do. Oh, one there. One there at 65. Yeah. I'll put a plaster on that when I get in. Rusty's Martian Chronicles looks like a vista from a sci-fi film. Yeah, I mean you would. Yeah, completely. Why not? I'm always reminded of those plants that were in the Star Trek, the original series, but I think they smelled them or something, or there were some spores that got them. Yeah, I'm always reminded of that somehow. Yes, it is Engineer 100. It is a thin nitrogen atmosphere. Thin nitrogen. Now, we were 1.4 kilometers from the last bacteria. Now, I wanted to check out over there, but I'm not. Is it there? There. I'm not quite sure how far away it is, though. It looks to be a decent distance away. But it is flat ground, so we can motor. Oh, that would have been a good final sample. Let's get it. Let's get it while we can. How far past did I go? There it is. Ay, God almighty.
Rusty thanks you GumboPot72 for your kind donation of £5.
Oh.
I would walk 500 miles and I'd walk 500 more.
Proclaimers, right? Yeah. Yes, thank you, man. Thank you, Gumbo. Seragos, hello. I want to start killing Thargoids. Okay, still gathering materials for the right fit. Any ideas? Yeah, get yourself an anaconda and fit it out with crystal shards. Fully fitted out with crystal shards. Or crystal... is it crystal shards? Whatever, the crystal weapons. Those. Yeah. That'll see your Thargoids gone if you hit them hard enough. Especially if you synthesize with premium ammo. 2 volleys and a threat 5 Thargoid is bye-bye. 10 seconds it takes. Shard cannons, thank you Andy. Yep, shard cannons. Every weapon slot with a shard cannon. And you can kill a Thargoid in 10 seconds. Well, a threat 5 anyway. The ground colour is changing. Look how many of those Fonticulios over on the right there. Jesus. They like to hang around in groups, don't they? Okay, so in terms of biologicals, we're done. Finished. But I'm not done with this planet yet. Oh, save some gas, Rusty. Okay, that was not the best. Just want to get out a second and just check this. Oh, wow, that is quite bright coming from there. Yeah. Did I say, I did say thank you, didn't I? Yes, thank you, Gumbo Pot, for that. Awesome. Hey, Budman, you should see this system we're in, man. I mean, do I need to say anything? This crater is, well, I thought this was a crater. In this system, Mr. Budman, right, the planet's 13 landables, and they contain every single surface material in the game. Yttrium, polonium, you name it. They're all in this one system. All of them. Without question. Every single one. And this, as you can probably tell, is a ringed atmospheric landable with bios. Nice bios as well. Fonticulia, that's quite peculiar because it looks different to the usual here. Yeah. When I have my birthday? Not for a while yet. November. Yeah, November. But thank you, Sir Seragos. Combo. Yeah, don't confuse. Right, let's bring the ship back and we're going to just relocate to where night meets day and see if we can get a sunrise sunset on top of what we're getting here, because that would be epic. Now where's the sun coming from again? So over there. I'm trying to figure it in relation to the rings. So sun is there and rings are there. So if we went behind, wait a minute, if we went that way behind where, in the direction of the arse of the SRV, and went that way, so in other words, oh, not you, if we turned and went this way, so 0 degrees. If we went that way until it got dark and landed, then we'd have the rings between us and the sun.
Ship recalled.
Bring the ship back. Let's go. Damn, damn, damn. And the rings are gorgeous here. Exploration class gold. Well, I do have ED Market connector running, so Yeah, it's... Oh, it's got a gold star next to this system. How did that happen? I mean, this is a first discovery. How have I earned a gold star on ED Market Connector? What does that mean? Is that because I've scanned something and it's found something and... Let me have a look. I've just clicked it. Search star system. It says no star system found. It's just put a number. 9072865655875. That means it's a first discovery. All right. Okay. I thought it meant, hey, you've found a wicked system. Yes, we have. Just the rings going around the planet just makes this planet so much better. It's screenshot heaven. And I always, ooh, careful. I always feel like I never have enough screenshots of something like this. Like, you know, I'd look back on these screenshots later and I'll go, oh, I wish I got one from that angle. I wish I got one from this angle. And wish I'd done that one. Wish I'd stood on top of my ship. Still can. Well, there ain't much left of that. Awesome. Let's pretend that never happened. Oh, dear Jesus. What are we going to do with you? This is the Anaconda's body. It's not like it's a ship kit. You're making me... You're forcing me to do this on a funny angle. Jesus. Oh well, there goes that screenshot opportunity. You got that sinking feeling. I don't know. I wanted to get the Titanic thing going on there. My Thargoid heart will go on. Couldn't get the tune? There you go. Definitely becoming one with the Anaconda. Yeah. I've heard of a mind meld, but a ship meld? And 3 nested moons as well in this system. Before we go and see the sunset, or rise, we should have a look at the... Oh. Try and get in the right map. Yeah, so we're here, and this is where we are, and there's all the others in relation to us. So these represent rings, I suppose. Okay. Alright, let's go and check out Milk Chocolate Hobnobs, King of the Biscuits. Yep, especially when you dip them in your tea. So we are heading at 0, right? More or less? Yeah, something like that. I'm gonna have to swing this back round again so that I know where the hell I'm going and what the hell I'm trying to do here. So we just need to be above the drop zone, really. That'll do. And we definitely need to be in combat mode. And now we can swing this thing around and get ourselves into the blue zone. This is our maximum speed. I could do with maybe a bit more altitude, I guess. But that's going to slow me down. Is it getting dark? I think so, right? Is it? That's darkness in the background, isn't it? Okay. And the shadows. Are the shadows looking long here? Let's bring her down near the mountains. Actually, there's quite a bit of daylight still to go. Let's check this out from the outside. So we are perpendicular with the ring, so we definitely need to be on a 0 course. There's the nebula. It's the other way around to what we wanted. It is getting dark, guys. I know it doesn't look it that much, but it is. The atmosphere, I mean, on top of everything, it's like a nitrogen, Earth-like atmosphere as well. Christ. It just looks amazing. One of the best atmospheres, guys, I've seen. Crumbs, this is gonna look pretty good. Shields up. Wow, look at this place. We may have to venture further. But we may have to go further up into the, you know, away from the planet as well, so we can come down directly on the just on the bright side of the Terminator, if that's how you call it. That's how I call it. But it's the terminating line between night and day. But look at the shadows. Look how long the shadows are. So we're definitely at the end of the day here, as we have crossed several time zones to get here. We did have a window, didn't we? Back there? Yep. Okay, I think we just ventured a bit too far forward, but that colour of sky just looks fantastic. I don't need the SRB here, I don't think. Just get out. Well, at least the feet are down properly. except for you. There's something wrong with the design of this ship. It doesn't quite work. Holy crap. I think I just won Stellar Screenshot of the Week. I don't know. What do you guys reckon? Let's take the thing first. I think it looks beautiful. And this, we're in the right place, guys, because look where the sun is. It's basically going over the horizon now. Okay, we need to just pull back. I'm going to do this as less as I can get away with, because I do not want distortion. Oh, this is just so damn good. Oh, the rings for sure, FC Super. Yeah, that's the whole reason for being here, is just to get those rings. So if we pull back now at speed, and we'll get a shot with the Conda. I don't have to be in the shot, but the Conda definitely does. And look how long the shadows are, guys. Seriously. And there's the nebula. Let's take a shot of that thing. Unfortunately, we're on the wrong side. If we'd been on the other side of the rings, we could have possibly seen the nebula in the background. But anyway, let's get this thing. So I want to go down onto the surface as if I'm humanly standing there. But we need the sun in the shot as well, because that yellow just looks too damn good to lose. I don't mind that all the ship isn't in it. It doesn't have to be. Can we do a slight tilt either way? What do you reckon? Losing the outer ring there. Let's do one like that, and we'll take a straight one. And maybe just one where we just come up a little. It's pretty cool, isn't it, guys? It would make a good desktop wallpaper, no doubt. Let's just pull it back a little. Yeah, we can get away with that. I don't know whether the sun is rising or setting, though. I got no idea. Let's get one with the whole anaconda in there. Is that me? That is me. It looks like the aerial of the ship. Oh, bugger. Wait a minute, what's going on here? Oh, there I am. You see me? Let's get myself in the rings. Go on. Oh boy, kidding me? No way. Oh, I got a shot of me jumping in the rings, man. Come on, come on, come on. Oh my God. I can't believe I can't believe I got that shot. Ring jumping. That's a winning shot, yeah. Holy Christ. Come on. Oh, I wanted to get my jumping position. I hope I've got some energy left. Okay, I've got shields on now, I think. I want the jetpack lit up. Please survive. Oh. Yes, yes. You need to get a closer shot of you with the rings in the background. What, like that one you mean? Like what I just did? Because if I don't want to have it myself too close. I'm going to take that one. I might as well, it's like a digital camera. You might as well just take thousands of them and throw 900 away, you know. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, just take as many. Oh, there's the sun. Okay. Now, what if I can put the sun? It's not going to work there. Try that one. I don't know, I'm just trying to, I don't know, just trying to capture something that just looks good. We'll do the jump here as well. Okay. Oh, flip. Let's try again. 1, 2, 3. Hey Hans, how you doing? Today replacing tomorrow? No. I still intend to do a stream tomorrow. Take care, Budman. Have a good rest of the day, man. This is epic stuff. We have a nebula behind us. I mean, all I need now is a black hole up there just sucking everything in till it's gone forever and no one will ever see it again. And we were the last ones. Right, let's go and have a look at the zoom. 1.7. Okay, let's take it to 2. And I don't know if we can... I don't know if it's going to work. I know that the rings are pretty damn big, but let's go into blur, right shift. Okay, so we're looking at right shift and the brackets for... Oh, the rings are blurring. Okay, but now we have to change the focal point, right? Can we do that? Yes, focus there on the left. Okay, so focal point now changes so it's on the conda. Okay. Wait a minute, guys. If I go backwards, am I in focus? I don't even know where I am. Oh God. This is killing me. Okay, so if I reduce the blur, just a little, I only want the anaconda blurred, that'll do. Now change the focus so it's on me. I don't know whether this is moving the blur backwards or forwards though. I don't know how much it's... Okay, am I coming into focus? I am. Okay, so now I'm in focus and the ship is blurred. Okay. So I need you to move. Yes, into the sun. That's it. Now I'll come to you until you're in focus. Okay, good. Awesome. Oh, the focal point, the back of his helmet and his top of the gun is out of focus. Damn you. Damn you, damn you, damn you. I wanted... Why is the top of you out of focus but not the bottom? What's going on with that? Focal point is based on distance on the Z, not on the Y. Come on. I want you in focus, but not the ship. Oh, bugger. Am I about to die? Yeah, my oxygen's about to run out.
Shield online. Shield deactivated.
Damn! The hair of the black holes. Okay. That was my fault for leaving my shields on. Okay, now I can stand out of the way now. Because I know what I want to do here, I think. But I need me out of the way. Okay. So, photography lesson 101. Let's see if we can get this done. So speed up the camera and frame the shot. Say something like that. Now what I'm trying to do here, guys, I don't know if I can do it. I want the rings blurred. And I want the ship not blurred. Flip. You know what I'm missing? That, the interface. Okay, we're good. So swivel round, frame the shot. Something. The sun. I think it's certainly not coming up. I don't think. Let's call it. Let's say that. Now we go into press Z to go into toggle zoom and blur. And now we want to blur out. That's too much. Got some nice bokeh there, but it's way too much. I'm not looking at the ship right now. I'm only looking at the rings. I guess maybe there. Now, if I can change the focal point, I need the ship focused, but not the rings. Let's see if it can do it. Come on, ship. It's coming. And so have the rings. Damn! Damn! No fair. Why? Why are they both focusing? The rings are much further away. It's a pity we can't mess with apertures and stuff. I don't know. Does that even count? I mean, the ship's still a little bit blurry. But anyway, it's nearly tea time. That looks like 3 suns. I know it isn't. It's only 1, but it certainly looks like 3. There's only 1 sun in this system, so... I don't want to leave this place, guys. It's too good. But we have to. Because who knows what's in the next system. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, maybe the zoom would have helped with something. I don't know. I'd like to have an aperture setting, though. That would have been cool. Anyway. Definitely one of the highlights of the trip. 100%. This is just magic. Absolute magic. So we have to bookmark it, and then we have to also photograph. Oh, sorry, not photograph. I'm still in camera mode. Screenshot this thing. on the way out. What a flippin' epic place this is. It's nearly 32,000 light years away though. But wow, I'd come here again just for that. Odyssey brings you screenshots. Oh, you might be right there, Hans. Yeah, focus on the rings first, then blur back to the ship. That might work. You mean blur it? Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, you might have a point there. Can we just have a look back on this amazing place? Oh, screenshot. Dun, 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 dun. I'm getting a Star Warsy vibe from this. I don't know why. Whoa! Nice. Best planet ever. This like the beginning of Star Wars, this. Oh, 100% aquatic. 100%. So what we'll do is, but do we bookmark the system or bookmark the planet? I think the planet, right? And then we'll have the system by default. So let's add to bookmarks. What the hell are we going to call it? Because the location details are down below anyway. So we're going to call it a ringed there you go. And I'm going to add it to my favorites. And if you're in my squadron, I'm going to share it with you. Please don't steal it from me. I trust you. I trust you. Wow. Christ. I want to go back to Heart of Gold now. The fleet carrier. I want to. Yeah. Oh, is that what it says? Zep Vancouver. This system was visited for the first time on ADSM by Commander Rusty Dog. Yeah. There's probably quite a fair few landable atmospheric, you know, that are a lot closer to the bubble than this one. But to top this one off, that it had a nitrogen atmosphere that made it look a little bit kind of Earth-like. I mean, wow. Like, I just won the golden ticket there. That was just beautiful. I think I'm going to have to change the thumbnail of this stream to this planet, because it just makes sense. It wouldn't be fair to do it on tomorrow's stream. Oh, we need to be further away even more. Okay. But we need to be around the other side, I think. So let's fly through the rings and go around the other side, and we'll grab a screenshot of this. I'm going to keep it in combat mode because of that that thermal, or whatever it is, not thermal. The map. The bio map. So let me see if I can get some sense of distance here. We need to be far enough away that I can capture just everything. And if I can capture the rings like side on like this, like as if I'm photographing from the top. All the, yeah, this, that's what I want. This thing. That view. Yes, sirree, Bob. That's the shot I want. The money shot. Oh no. Now I could either pull out, or I could take that one anyway. Even better is to just go further away and not have to zoom out. Just so we don't get that lensing kind of effect, that strange distortion that you would get. Trying to avoid that. So I want the zoom preferably at 1.0. Come on. What is it? You only go up in thingy numbers? Thank you. I wasn't going to let it win that one. It would have been nice if the rings hadn't been so wide, we could have gone in and gone a bit closer to the planet and seen the atmosphere. Should we do one more thing? Okay, Hans, nice of you to pop in, man. Yeah, I think now that we've found this place, I can go home now. I'm done. It's not Raxler as well, is it? By any chance? Oh God, it's done both.
Surface scan complete.
Any hotspots? Oh, go back. Sorry, was expecting to see something there, but no chance. Okay. Damn. What a system. Okay, we want to go in the rings, but we want to go as much to the edge as possible. Oh, it's starting to get dark on the planet though. Already we can see the individual pieces. Yeah, I know, that looks kind of cool too, doesn't it? Looks kind of cloudy there. Well, I don't know about you guys, but I think we got some pretty good screenshots that might be representable for stellar screenshots, possibly. I mean, if it isn't, what is? You know? Hi, Kevin. Oh, bullseye? Jeez, man, the planet was just insane. Absolutely insane. And there's obviously hundreds, thousands, God knows how many planets like it in the galaxy. Wow, I tried to get to the edge, but it's still still quite a few layers of rock to get through. You could probably boost your way to the edge there. Look at the planet underneath though, how good does that look? Nice, very nice. Okay, we don't want too many things blocking our view here. You know what would be really cool is to just halt the ship right here and just maybe speed up the camera, just maybe pop it out a little and just leave it here recording for I'm gonna do that. I'm just gonna start recording. Kind of get a time lapse. Like he would leave it here for maybe God knows how long. And just, I don't know. It'd be nice to get one to see the planet rotating. But you won't do it from here, right? Because the rings are going to follow it round, right? Does the planet rotate independent of its rings? Yeah, or does the rings go with it? Like you won't see it revolving, right? But I don't know. And if it's tidally locked, would you? Alright, that'll do. And excuse me guys, just throat's getting a bit dry. I nearly said, where's the rings gone of this planet? Yeah, we're in them. Back a bit more. Pull back, there we go. Okay. To get a nice view of the... My ship doesn't have to be in this, but if I can find it. Oh, there it is. You see it, guys? Yeah, don't hit anything. And just for one more thing, let's just go up. Up. Turn around. There's the view from the back, maximum speed. And of course we know that there's a ring beyond this one with a massive gap in between. The only thing that Frontier need to re-add here, which they took away from us after Horizons, are on some planet services where it's, maybe not on the one we just left, but where it's misty, like this is, we've got some misty areas and stuff like that. That's missing on these planets. They rotate independently. Some of Saturn's rings move in the opposite. Oh yeah, that is true. Look at that shiny bit there, just where my antenna is. That weird shape on the planet's surface. What a fantastic find this has been. Oh god, are we in trouble? No, we got out of it. I don't have as much maneuverability on this as one of my combat ships, that's for sure. Hello Nebula. Yes, remember me? Came to see you a little while ago. It's like a bloody space movie, this. Crumbs. Where's the planet gone? Someone stole it. There it is. Is that a shot as well? We'll get that one. There's so many screenshots to be had, it's crazy. Wow. I don't want to leave this system, but we have to. There's other places here, of course. There's other landables, as you guys know. Atmospheric landables in this system, but let's push on a little way longer. I think it was worth spending all the time in that system. It may be worth getting footfall on these two as well. What do you guys think? Should we at least do that? Get footfall on them? Yeah, let's get footfall on these. Oh, you found the electric irradium. Cool. Yes, nice one. I think that was the first one I found. Okay, so we have to go through the rings here. Okay, I just found another great shot. Yeah, you swine! Just hold your horses here. Now we have to go back to that bloody fleet carrier. Where's my power plant? You basket. First, that was supposed to be a jump, not a super cruise jump, and it was supposed to hold itself, waiting for the alignment, which would have held it there. Well, at least I can get my screenshot now, so screw you. guess line up with the ship. Boom, 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 boom. Good night, Freaky. Okay, now, you basket. Everything stops still now. You don't get to go anywhere now. You have forfeited the right to leave. Okay. Now, what was I gonna do? Well, to go off plan now. 10 iron and nickel. Jesus.
Programming link trail. Deployment successful. Module repaired. Module repaired. Shields offline. Module repaired. Module repaired. Module repaired.
It's peed me off that I can't fix the power plant. That should be what Elite Dangerous... I'll start the sentence again because I've screwed that up now. What Frontier Development should... You know, like they brought fleet carrier interiors and atmospheric planets. The next big feature should now be repairable power plant update. That'll be the next big thing they should work on. Because they are grossly negligent of that. There's people out there with OCD that needs that option. As much as it costs to make them, I'm not keeping them. I'm not carrying them around, even though it cost me 20 raw materials to just get one, essentially.
Thrusters online. Module repaired. Module repaired.
Actually, I was mistaken. That was meant to be a super cruise jump. Because we were going to get footfall on the other two planets. So what the hell made me think I could go through the rings?
Shields online.
I know you can go straight through the rings on a normal hyper jump. What the hell made me think I could do it with a super cruise jump? I'll never know. I don't think we'll ever find out what my brain thinks sometimes. At least we're in one piece. Now the gap here, is it a real gap? Well, it friggin' better be. I'm not actually OCD though, that's the thing. I think it's just... The thing with the power plant for me isn't an OCD thing. It doesn't bother me that it's 99% from an OCD point of view. It's the principle of the thing. The thing that bothers me is that Frontier have made it that you can't repair it out in the black by yourself unless you dock somewhere. It's the principle of the damn thing that makes me want to go and get it sorted and screw them. That's what it is. It's not an OCD thing. I can live with this in those terms. It's not like, you know, everything has to be exactly as is in its place. It's more down to that. Like, I think if I had the feature to repair the power plant at any time I wanted, I'd probably leave it like this. It wouldn't bother me because I'd know the option was there. It wouldn't bother me. I wouldn't have that OCD where, oh, it has to be 100. I'd probably just leave it because I'd know that I could repair it whenever the hell I feel like it. Because otherwise, I'd be repairing the FSD after every neutron star jump that we do. You know? So I don't think it's that. Frontier needs to give us away. I don't care how they do it, how they wangle it. Just, we need a way to be able to fix our power plants out in the black. I'm going to start a petition. Who's with me? It's the only damn thing that we can't fix out here. We've got the ability to do everything else. And yeah, I know it's not like it's going to blow the ship up if it goes too low. Yeah. Okay, Thomas. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, man. Take care. If I miss anybody who's going from the stream, I apologize. But I hope you guys have a good rest of the day. Yeah, you can play the you can play Elite Dangerous without using any external websites. I don't know why you would though, because it's I treat them as the websites. For me, I treat them as tools to help you. It's like saying, hey, have you ever driven a car from Germany to France without a sat nav? You know, just use, you know, or a map. Maps exist, so why wouldn't you use one, right? Why put yourself through? Yeah. Yeah, okay, so we flummoxed out there with the ship. Doesn't matter, no harm done. Everything's back repaired. And that planet just was the bomb. Beautiful. There might be another one in the next system. And that's the thing with Elite. We might never come across one on the rest of the entire journey. A ringed atmospheric landable. We might never come across another one before we get home. And yet, there might be one in the next system. Not very good chance of it, like, but it could be, right? I mean, there's a 1 in 400 billion chance, well, less than that, honestly, but yeah. You need to find a microtransistor thing. Okay. Plenty of those around, I think. Is that an Odyssey thing? Those micro transistors. Is that what they are? Because if it's what I'm thinking of, then yeah, they're plentiful at the bases. If it's the one I'm thinking of, those little red things. There's 2 versions of them, I think. I might be thinking of something completely different though. Oh, okay. For those. I know the ones you mean. I would go there, but I know I'm going to run out of... So we'll just footfall this then. We'll probe them and footfall them, and then we'll leave. How long we been on, by the way? Wow. Okay. 15 minutes short of 4 hours. Eek, eek. Okay, maybe we'll wrap it up on the hour then. Let's do a 4 hour, especially if we're doing one tomorrow. No Formula 1 tomorrow, so it'll probably be a more regular time. 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. UK time, so 9, 10 a.m. depending where you are in the States, I guess. Another nice ringed world there. More gas giant. Big bright rings. It's no moon. Yeah, it could be. Captain Ply, it could be. Now that is a 1 in 400 billion chance. Seeing as how there's only one of them. Four probes. Yeah. Pretty epic, guys, that one.
Surface scan by 50%.
I'm going to be going on about that for a while now, I think.
Surface scan complete.
That'll probably be the same Ponticulia as we had last time. Right, you may not be ringed, but you can still impress, can't you? We've got some greeny bluey bits going on there. Okay. So pick a place you like. Okay, I got one. Looks... holy crap. Pick a different place, Rust. What the hell was that? All that speed coming in there. Wow. That was a lot of speed. Look at the gravity here. 0.1 it's going to be when we get down there. Okay, so we're good. Everything's blue here. I do expect the Fonticulia to be the same. I didn't really come down here to scan anything, but let's see. Oh, I've just been waylaid. Can we keep it in the blue for as long as possible? No, get back in the blue. Oh, you swine. I needed it to stay in the blue there, but never mind. That's a bad joke. Good one. Good one. I'll give you that one. I was going to go here. That's what I wanted to see, but now I'm more intrigued by the green in the distance. This is very icy. It is further away from the star, though. Yeah, I was intrigued by this, which is why I made the turn. Turned out it wasn't as interesting as what's in front here. Man, this Anaconda's seen a few sights, eh? Beagle Point and beyond, and back. And now all of this stuff. And it's been all the way out west as well, to the furthest western point you can possibly travel to. Yeah, it's been places. Oh no, is that different? It is, isn't it? Is that different Fontecouloir? Looks like it. There's plenty of it, I can see it everywhere. So shall we quickly sample, seeing as how it's close by? 500 meters we need. So we need to be coming out on our left now.
Low gravity warning.
So there's some right here. Oh nice, it's a bluey one. This is a first for me in this color. It's probably going to be some shade of green, it always is. It'll just say greeny blue or something like that. It's a different Fontecouloir than before, and it is an icy one. Look, it's got the icy bits on it. And I've actually seen these, I don't know whether Frontier still have it in, where there was like a batch of them, say this color for example, and one of them was completely white because it was all ice. It had completely frozen over. And it was the only one in the little batch. See? Teal. Well, we'll get away with it. Okay. Now, there's plenty over there. There. But are they 500 meters? Okay, Stephen, take care, man. Have a good sleep. Enjoy my footfalls. Yes, I will. I think I should try and get my name as much as possible in this system. But at least I'll do it on the atmospheric worlds. Now we got low gravity plus ice equals very bloody slippy. Deeply slippy. Oh my god. Once you start losing control, it's hard to get it back. Oh my goodness, come on. It sounds, I don't know if I'm making out the engine sounds correctly, but it sounds like we're in this constant state of wheel spin for the whole time. It's like it's just scrabbling for grip the entire time. Okay, we need one more. I probably won't go for the bacteria, I don't think. Seeing as I've not seen any yet. Where's that sun? Is that it? No. I thought that might be the one that we just came from, but I didn't think it would be that big in the sky, so. Oh god, now I've got this thing. Is it actually blurring behind? It is. It's blurring. Fonticulio campestris. It's actually blurring there. Okay, if I hold it there and take that shot, that's easily Photoshopable outable. Right, so we need one more sample and we're out of here to the next planet. I think the Scorpion may have a better sound to it. It's just a pretty useless vehicle. It's too slow. I don't know, there's no advantage to it. Apart from the fact it's cool you can put two people in, but how often have we said, oh, I wish I had an SRV that you could put another person in? Nah. Oh, they do look cool though. They do look cool. It's like something Batman would have as a boy. Like a little toy. Yeah, that's enough. That's plenty. There we go. Front wheels and no damage. 100%. Flick of the wrist there. I may have to get myself a nice go to this Frontier store and get myself a nice. Do they do any cool paint jobs for the Artemis suit rather than this boring white, which looks like I'm some kind of lab assistant? You know, just something different here, different pattern. I don't know, it just looks really boring. Let's go. Oh, a black one. I was thinking about something maybe, I don't know, maybe patterned or something. Tartan? No. I don't know, maybe a red one or a blue one. Now, look at all of that lot! Jesus! That's a lot of Fonticulua, guys. Imagine how much Fonticulua soup you could make with that. Still 100%. Yeah, man. It's these hits here that can cost you the little ones on the rocks. Yeah, still 100%. We're going to make it back without losing a percent. What? Yeah, exactly, Wegogs. Yeah. So I think I have a new favorite atmosphere, guys. Those nitrogen ones, those thin nitrogen atmospheres. Wow. They definitely... It reminds me of home. Back on Earth. You can't beat a good nitrogen atmosphere. Nitrogen. And so we have one more planet now. Yeah. I've been, well, 7 years now, I think, almost. 6.5 streaming, though. So the other planet was the one right next to it, which is this fella. I could get footfall on all of the landables here if I wanted, but I won't. I won't get too greedy. I'll just do the atmospherics. Well, I mean, yeah, you might be, yeah, FC Super. True, but I meant today, like 2022. I wasn't even thinking of 30. What year are we now? 3303? 7 or 8 or something. I have no idea what the year is. What is the current Elite Dangerous year, guys? Where does it say? I know it says it somewhere. Oh, 3308. Okay. I was going to make a joke about Peugeot there, but that's 3008. So we are in 3308. Okay. If I had to have guessed, I would have said 3307, but of course that was all of last year, wasn't it? Because we had the 33 and then the Salute with the 07. And now we haven't. Now we've got a... yeah, we've got an 8. Will we see 3310? What about 3333, guys? As we're all playing on our Nvidia GTX 7090s. Or beyond. Sneaking up on the planet from the back there.
Surface scan by 50%.
What do you have for me? Bacteria plus...
Surface scan complete.
No, not Fontecule. I would never have guessed. Okay, so let's get a... we're near it, so we may as well land here, in between. I'll tell you something, guys. The difference between these two halves of planets, night and day.
Orbital flight engaged.
Gravity here as well, 0.08. Bang. Wow. Geez, the colors changed big time. Because we're now hitting the sunset or sunrise. Those colors changed quickly. From like that hueish blue that you get up in the top of the atmosphere there to the fact that the sun is now lower. Okay, slow down. Slow down, boy. We want to land here. There's barely any gravity. Come on. Takes a while to make this thing back off. Okay, we're too high for the legs to come out. So we need to drop under 150. There we go. We have a massive landing area here. Oh, look at the shadow. Crumbs. It looks like a little vulture. Floppy disks back in the day, eh?
Low gravity warning.
Yeah, that's true, old Pixel. Let's check our surroundings here. So there's our, I think that's the sun, because there's a triple of them, and that's how we've always seen it here. And we got that fella still in the sky, and a nebula that we've already visited. So again, oh, that's a crap shot. Yeah, look at the zoom. Got 1.5, something around there. And is it remembered? Nope, it's gone to 2.3. Screw you. 1.5 and let's try and slow that down a little. I think I kind of forgot what I was going for now. And that long shadow is interesting to get. Let me see if I can turn the lights off. Okay. I forgot what the hell I was about to do now, because we got the wrong... Oh yeah, yes. I got a screenshot and I didn't like it. It's going to be difficult to fit all this in. Okay. Now, am I chasing down the Fonticello? There's plenty of it. But it looks to be the same. But it still counts as an extra codex thing, right? Actually, it's a separate color. That's not supposed to happen. I'm just in the wrong mode. There we go. Get your lights off. No new traits found. Traitor. Yeah, I thought it might be the same. It's still teal, but the color looks decidedly greener here than it did. Oh, the other one, it looked a lot more blue. So the atmosphere on the time of day perhaps is playing a big part in that. And where the hell do you think you're going? So now we just need flipping heck 500 meters and the ability to drive. Good evening, Bramley House. How are you? Okay, what's the distance? Come on. Oh, okay, forget that. 286, nowhere near. Yeah, this is a very low gravity planet, and it's a little bit icy as well. I think it is an ice world, or it's at least rocky ice, one of the two, but it's still got ice on it. And it makes the driving a little bit trickier. Unless you want to do a forced landing like that. Because I figured if I was to scan these ones instead of the ones in the down here, that might be 500 meters away and might count as our last scan. Just finished some community goal grinding. Cool. The exploration is going great, man. Honestly, you should watch back the stream, especially the last hour and a half, perhaps. We discovered a planet, man. One of the best ones yet. And the system itself, well, you'll have to watch to find out. I'd probably go and watch the whole stream because we found some amazing stuff. But the planet we just left in this system, man, icing on the cake. Really? Okay. I thought I stopped a lot closer. Clearly not. And I'm just on the money here because this is 535 meters. So we're just within the range. Awesome. You see, oh, I can't do it now. There would only be a few samples of green ones there if I'd pulse scanned it, you know. The rest would have all been blue in that field. Okay, back to the ship then. Let's clear the forest if we can. Some forward boost by going sideways like this. Oh, nasty boys. Okay. We can leave this beautiful system. I should have ended the stream by now, but I'll give it another 20 minutes. Right. Next system. There's a planet in this system. Yes. I can tell you what it was if you want, Bramley. Just let me know if you want to know. If you want to know, let me know.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Show system map. You're gonna come and steal it off me. Okay, here we go. This one. I'll tell you. It is a ringed atmospheric landable with 2 biologicals and a nitrogen atmosphere. The rings don't look like this. They're like There's a big gap and another set of rings. Pretty damn epic. And now we're going to the next system, which probably just have a single star, and that'll be all. Oh, on the Discord, I could do. If you want me to, Weegogs, yeah, I could do. Yeah, check it out, Bramley. Honestly, it's fantastic. Highlight of the journey, I would say. That and the heartwarming sight of Heart of Gold being present for a repair. Okay, we got 9 bodies here. A screensaver or a wallpaper, you mean? You mean the wallpaper? Like a background? I think it would be epic. I think it would be epic. Yeah. I think it would be fantastic. There's some nice screenshots. The only thing is, for me, I prefer dark wallpapers. I don't like bright ones. They're too much in the way. But my wallpaper right now on my triple screens is just flat black. It's not a picture. It's just solid color black. That's what I have. And I prefer it.
Body space 7, landable with atmosphere.
Okay, and it's got 2 geos and 1 bio. Fine. Guys, I'm going to, before we scan any more, let me just change the voice on this. Or maybe change something where we're using maybe the Microsoft voice. Let's have a test.
Speech synthesis test. Open the crate but don't break the glass.
I still think though that she's going to use the word space though. I just have a feeling. Bear with me guys, just looking at some settings. The settings that I wanted to find about the APIs, I can't find them anymore. Oh yeah, pop-up notifications. So you can those pop-ups that you see in the bottom right hand corner, you can enable or disable them. You can even put them on another monitor. I've got a choice of any of my 3 monitors to put it onto, and you can choose the corner, top, bottom right, bottom left, top right, top left. Yeah, so you can do that. You can have the duration in milliseconds. This is set to 8 seconds, 8,000 milliseconds, and the scale 100%. So I could scale it down to 50%. Let me try that. It's going to scale it down to half the size. And run a test. Sugar, that's too small. Okay, let's make it, let's go 75% on that. Yeah, and you can change the font as well. Let's go back normal size, make sure it is. Oh, I see, they put a crap load of text. And you can change the color. So if I was to go like that. Okay. I actually think the orange works very well. So it's probably worth reverting to that. I think that works much, much better. Okay. There was another thing to do with the speech though. And I can't find it. Sure. Unless it was on the other one, the other Elite Observatory. Let's try the other woman's voice and see if she says something different. Because I'd rather have a synthesized voice than a natural one if it's going to stop saying space, space, space. The voice I use is Ivona Amy. I can't remember how much it was. I did buy it a while back, but it's Ivona Amy, which I've just put up on the chat there.
Body 6. Land of
Oh!
atmosphere.
She didn't say space. So it was Ivona Amy that said space. Okay, then I guess we stick with Hazel. Microsoft Hazel. Fancy naming your child Microsoft. Anyway. What did you say? Oh, thin neon atmosphere. Okay.
Body 3. Landable with atmosphere.
How many bios? Okay. Let's go there. Because we know that we've got some new species in this sector. Because we saw them on the codex. So, who knows? Maybe we're going to get some... I've already seen the nice new, at least for me, it was new, Ponticulia. I don't think I've seen those ones before. I don't think so. And the tool I'm using is Elite Observatory Core. I will put links in the video after the stream. I'll put links in the description because I forgot to do it before like an idiot. Wow. Okay, this looks like some kind of desert camouflage. That's an interesting looking world. Polonium is here. It's not going to be one of those systems. Not with only these amount of bodies. It's not going to be one of those every surface. No. Chance.
System scan complete.
Nope. So we're going now. There's a few bios in this system. A few 1, 2, 3 planets with bios. This one has 5. They've all got the same thin neon atmosphere as... Let's come at it and switch this to Super Cruiser system. We flick this over. So you'll see the 3 entries at the bottom for the 3 planets. 17. No, it's not 17. It's 1, 7, 1, 6, and 1, 3. All landable with atmosphere and thin, and it's thin neon. Yeah. All good. And it turns out that using the Microsoft voice doesn't use the word spaces, commas. I've never worked for Frontier. No, I don't think they'd have me. The closest I ever got was I visited Frontier Developments once, a few years back. That's all. And I met the man. Yep, Ed Lewis. Sorry, Mr. Braben. You know I'm talking about. Right, okay, let's go. We got 6 probes here. This looks like a very interesting region. Let's see what's down here in terms of plantage and anything receptor. But it won't be receptor because it needs to be a sulfur dioxide. No, Elite Observatory Core is open source and free. Well, it's on GitHub, so I'm assuming it's open source. But yeah, no, it's free. Right, Fontes, Fungis, Osseous, Tussock, and all. Okay, what are we going for? Well, we've got Osseous and Tussock. Okay, well, if we go into the Codex and and look at some of the discoveries in this system. Come on, before I forget. So the Osseous is kind of this. I'd like to see this. So maybe going for the Frutexa would be good. So in the Osseous, I haven't come across Fractus before, or Discus. That one, yes, but I don't recall it being called that, pumice. But it must have been, because I've seen many of those. Spiralis, yes, tons of them. Pelibantus doesn't ring any bells, but I'd like to find this one. Fractus or Discus, and then in Tussock, anything new in Tussock? Yes, that. Capillum. So, we might be busy here, guys. So if we're looking for... Oh, are they mutually exclusive? Buggers. Okay, so let's chase down... Let's chase down Osseous first, and then we'll go for Tussock. And it looks like they do grow. Oh, that's no good. It looks like they do grow. Oh, wait a minute though. No, there's a zone there where they both live. Oh, it's gonna be hard to get to. Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to get to. We're completely at the wrong angle, are we? Are we? Yeah, I need to get right down there where that dark blue section is. And I need to get there before we... Okay, come on, come on, come on. You're not going about it the right way, Rusty. Go this way. Okay. Pull out. Right, I think it's here. Yeah. They both count. Osseous and Tussock both growing here. But can I land? Can I even get a landing here? Yeah, Sunday tomorrow, but I'm streaming tomorrow as well. I think people won't be able to handle this much. Oh, turn the lights out! Oh, crumbs. The sun just gone in. Ah, flippity doodah. Let's go up. So busy trying to navigate a place where there was both species growing in the one place. Someone put the lights out. So what we'll do is, if we get to somewhere halfway between the orbital cruise line and the drop zone line, so get somewhere halfway between there and start cruising. Maximum cruise speed. Here we go. So combat mode, and we just hit the 0. Okay, now slow it down. Back into this mode, back into there, and let's see if we can find... Yeah, you see these dark blue areas? Those. That's where Osseous and Tussock exist, both. So, this bit here, I think we'll go for that. If I can find it. There she is. Okay, so they both grow here. So hopefully we'll be able to scan those too. Zarazini is burning the midnight oil as well. Even though it's not even midnight. It does look like rough land, yeah. I thought maybe I could land, you know, where it's not blue, just on the edge, and then just drive in. But I might be pushing my luck there. So let's kill this. Oh, crumbs. Okay, let's try there. Gravity 0.26. We might be okay for a landing. I think this doesn't look too bad. Now, we're not going to see any plants until we get a bit closer to the ground. Better shallow out. No, it's shallower and shallower. So, we are looking for tussock, which is harder to see, I would imagine, than osseous. Osseous is going to be pretty visible, I would say. Here we go. Have we got enough space to get through there? No. Not a chance. Okay, maybe we can just plonk it down here. Yeah, good, good. Or no? She's down. Walking your dog on the beach, eh? Cool. It's nice to have the weather for it, I suppose. We've had crap weather here this week. Last week it was beautiful weather. And now... yeah, Revenge of the Sith. It's never. Oh my god, it's the baskets of fruit. It's the one I was looking for, guys. Is it? Go back just a moment. Isn't this... wait a minute. Tussock. Not that one. This one. Tussock capillum. The one I said I wanted. That it looks bloody similar. It looks like a basket of flowers. I'll take one back. That's definitely it. And my first ever one. I've never discovered this before. In fact, in the sector we came out of, there hasn't been any reported. We need a light switch on the outside of this bloody thing. I'll be damned. It's a trouble with a... it looks like some kind of Thargoid Christmas decoration. I don't know. Yeah, we got it, Weegogs. We got it. I'll be damned. Emerald, of course, it has to be green. And, oh, there's a lot of them. Why didn't you check the distance, Rusty? Why don't you write them all down, Rusty? On a piece of paper, so you never have to keep coming back here, wasting time. It's not far, is it? No, it's 200. Okay, we'll do this on foot then. Because I reckon we can run through this. Wait a minute, screenshot. Screenshot moment. Okay. Hopping into Elite Observatory. Let's see if we can just temporarily... oh. I told it to disable the pop-ups, but it doesn't do it in real time. Oh! Fine. That's going to be annoying. The shadow. If I can get it there then. Some plain sand. That's good with a footprint. But then I want the sun in as well. There we go. Bang. And one without me. And can we get one from the other side, please? Without me. These are the weirdest looking things. It's almost like they can just come to life. I don't know why it's so jittery. I hope it's not the Elite Observatory core doing that. Okay, we've got some green. Did we? Damn, I thought we had some green bits there. No, we need another 60 meters. And we've run out of forest. 180. You're 20 meters shy. Buggers. Ah, you swines. Imagine if you could do that, just clap. Or call it like you would call Alexa. Well, that's just bloody typical. There's another load over there, I think. You can run faster when you put the tool back in your pocket. Then I'm going to have to run back with the SRV and drive in the opposite direction to get another one. Because I don't think those there are going to be 200 meters away. This one for sure. No question about it. They look like kind of hula skirts or something. Would you? Yeah. Maybe they're... I don't know what they are. Weird things. Be quicker to bring the ship here, get in and fly it back to the SRV. Or not. Just spotted just the fringe of one on the top here. Not going to be 200 meters, but there might be a load of them. That lot. I hope they're not prickly. Because the moment I say ow, I'm done for. Because it means there's a hole in the suit. Yay, we got our final sample. But we have to be at least 200 meters away from the SRV. Otherwise that sample wouldn't have worked. Yep. Perfect. Now the other thing, which was osseous. Well, I haven't seen any. I can't believe we got this species though. Wow, I mean, what were the odds? I think it'd be quicker in the ship now. My channel profile pic inside the observatory description box. Is there? Where's that then? I'm not seeing that. Oh yeah, you're right. Clapping does turn the lights on and off. Well, yeah, it does dismiss the ship, right? Waving dismisses the ship. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's that thing about the channel profile pic on inside the observatory description box? Are you using the core one like me, the same interface? Hold on. Where are you going for this? I don't know where the description box is. There is a donation tab, is it there? Right, let's have a look. I don't even know what the clap was. I don't want to accidentally wave. I think it's one of the high up ones. Well, frig. Does this go to the next level? Yep. That's insane. I knew about the waving the ship goodbye, but I didn't know about the clapping on this. That's just... okay. I thought you were joking. That's brilliant. Oh, what? Gymnast of the Year. I wish somebody had been outside recording that one. Up a hill, forward roll over the ship. 9.5 landing. Okay. Come on, there we go. On stream before you completed. Really? Did it? Before I completed all 3 scans. I never even noticed. Huh. I'll have to keep a lookout for it next time. If we find the osseous here, I'll have a look at it. Well, let's see if we can find some. I wonder if it grows higher up. See, there's plenty of this other stuff, look. Masses of it. We should be flying upside down, really. Oh, imagine the SRB through there. Don't want to get too high, because it'll go away. Yep, that's the same tussock. You've only got so many shields, Rusty, don't forget. It did say that osseous grew here as well, didn't it? The map. Sure it did. Yeah. Plenty of flowers for everybody. Maybe just go a little bit higher. But it might just be one of those where... Oh. I forgot what I was going to say now. That's something. It might be one of those that we haven't scanned yet. If it is here, it would be a horrible place to be searching in. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think any of the osseous species are particularly small. No, it's all that same stuff. So the only thing is to go up and then find a bit of blue where there is osseous, but there is no tussock. So let's quickly do that.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Well, you don't know, Saragos, if you go exploring, you don't know what you can find. But if you want to try a live stream, why not do one? So we're trying to look out for osseous now, only. Yeah, have a go at one. Okay, so before we go any further, I just want to make sure that wherever we land, there is no tussock. So tussock's only growing over there. We've got all of this beautiful land to go down and check. And that looks smoother. Is it in the daytime? Yes. So I'm going to land somewhere right where the tip of the antenna is. Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting to drop so soon, but it's fine. 31 degrees, 32, whatever. 35. Keep going. Okay, this suits me. What do you have for me? This is very different landscape than what we just left. A lot less bumpy. Which is cool, because I think in Horizons you did get that variation as well, but it... Yeah, this, you wouldn't think this was the same planet. Skimming like this. Dodgy. There's some very elusive plant work. That is a thing, right? The hell? I saw it and I thought, it can't be, is it? It looks like a rock with a shadow or something. But something just tugged at me. Let's have a look at this. Oh, right. It's you. Why are you so hard to spot? I've never seen you with a green thing. Oh!
Thank you Wonder_Platypus for your kind £1.52 super chat.
Awesome.
For your live streams.
Hey,
Very
thanks,
much
man.
enjoy the chill.
Oh, you're welcome, mate. You're very welcome. Thank you very much for the super chat, mate. Appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying it, man. Peekaboo. Yeah, thank you, matey. That's a good one. Thank you very much. Thanks for support. Right, get your big tool out. Yeah, what's the range on these things? Lime organic pumice. Got a feeling. Oh, doesn't go through. No, there's obviously no actual hole there. It's just a complete transparent thingy. Okay, let's go back in. This will be the only planet I'm doing in this system. So, first we need, I want to have a look at here. Oh, it's creeping up. It's creeping up. It's easier to check the codecs out here. Before I do the next stream, guys, I'm going to write all these distances down. What are we looking at? Osseous. Yeah. Oh, it is 800. I knew one of them was 800, but I just wasn't quite sure which one it was, and I'm hoping it wasn't this one, but hey. 38% fuel, we're fine. I'm not going to pay for a full tank, you know, pay the materials which would fill up a tank when I've got more than a third left. Right, let's see if this works. Lights on. Bugger. Aha! Right, so we need some more of those. They turned out to be a lot smaller from the air than I thought they were going to be. Yeah, they're smaller than I thought. They're not much bigger than I am. Well, a little bit. Nearly twice my man's height here. Not the lights, the scanner. And I didn't do the bloody tussock either, did I? Ah, oh, I didn't scan the tussock. Why am I... Oh, it is scannable. Awesome. I wasn't sure I'd got the distance, but I apparently have. One more. Damn, there's no tussock in this region. I forgot to do the SRV scan with it. Never mind. It would would have either been 2,500. Is it possible to get 50,000 on the codex if you scan something with the SRV, like for the first time or something? Oh, what's popped up? Something yellow? Hello. Oh! Oh man, cheers!
Thank you, WeGog69, for your kind £13.37 super chat.
Awesome.
Joy of showing us Planet 4.
4F, yeah.
Rusty.
Yeah.
07.
Thank you, mate. Thank you, WeGogs. Yes, appreciate the support, man, as always. Yeah, you guys are awesome. Yes, Planet 4F was just fantastic. Yeah. It was certainly, yeah, one of my highlights of this entire trip. And we've had twin neutron systems. We've had systems that have got two Earth-likes in them. Oh God! That is just too loud.
Pixel for your kind donation of £14.98.
Wow.
Best Ed streamer. Never change.
Thank you, man. Oh, that's so cool. Thank you very much, man. Oh, well spotted, Andy. It is a elite amount, yes. 1337 elite. Thank you, old Pixel, for that. Fantastic, mate. Thank you so much. Gonna have to turn my volume down because my neighbor is gonna hear that. That is way too loud. Yeah, I've turned it down now. That was ridiculous. Because it's like 5 to midnight here, and dun, 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 dun. Yeah, should be knocking on the wall. I got you. Thank you guys so much for the support, man. It means so much, man. Honestly, you guys have got no clue how much, but yeah, it really does get me through. Let's just say. Yeah, no wonder I couldn't see you. The hell is this thing? Is this a little baby one? I've never seen one this small. Okay, we can scan it. Oh, I'm gonna watch out for this this thing in the bottom right now. Oh, okay. I was expecting something to pop up then. Okay, that's done. So, apart from not SRV scanning the tussock, which I should have done, I should have realized to do that. It's something I always forget. Hey, WeGogs, was that? Did you do that in 1337, or was it a different currency that got translated to that amount? Because if it was converted to that amount, that's a hell of a bullseye. 1337 elite. Now if you'd put £313.37, it would have said elite. Just saying. I'm just kidding. No, what would you need for elite? 311. You'd have to do 2 1s, wouldn't you? 311 7 3. Right? I don't know. Probably wouldn't even work. Right. Just thinking if you had it as a number plate or something. Okay. Okay, let's get to the next system. Why not? Why not? Why not? Oh, I hope I've got enough energy in me for Sunday. It might Sunday may be a shortened one now because of this. But you guys won't, for people who are not watching it live, they won't be short of hours to watch for the coming week, perhaps. If that's what they're into. Yes, 5 bios. I'll skip the other 2 and the bacteria. And let's get to the next system. Where are we now exactly? Well, we're in Kwemi there. Actually, Kwemi's our next jump. We're in Freya. We're going to Kwemi right now. And we're there. And Heart of Gold was here. Now, there must be one of those DSSA megaships in this sector, I would imagine. So I don't know where it is, of course, but it could be anywhere. The chance of it being near us is probably... Well, it could be near us, because it would be more convenient to put it here. But there must be one. If they've already got one in each sector, you know, like already, then there must be one here. Okay, Kwemi, very Kwemi.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Golden anaconda. My chameleon ship changes to gold for this one. Yeah, I think I mentioned earlier what I want to find is one of these supergiant stars. You know, like red supergiants. Isn't Betelgeuse one of those? Oh, you're based... Ah, okay. Gotcha. Regogs. Yeah, good one. Alright, let me just have a look at this system a moment. This is what? Standard M class? Oh, it is. Okay. I don't know, it just looked a little bit redder to me, a little bit different. Okay, let's pop into here. I'll do another FSS even though that thing's already there. Just because I felt like it. And no orbit lines running through there at the moment. That doesn't mean there might not be one. Okay, let's zoom out. This one. There's plenty of planets that look like this, isn't there? This texture comes up quite a bit. But that's only from this particular graphic. I mean, once you start getting down onto the surface, I'm sure it'll look completely different from any similar looking planets. And this one comes up a fair few times as well. Yeah, I mean, Odyssey really did deliver on the planet tech. There's no question about that. And the atmospheres too. Some people think it was Kate Ross's parting gift to us. I suppose it was in a way. See, there's that texture again, looking eerily similar. And there it is again. And it looks like the very same graphic texturing there. So that doesn't make me believe that it's the same, all the planets are the same, because I'm pretty sure they're not going to be. Way too much variation right now. That looks pretty bland, but I'll bet it looks pretty damn cool when you're down there. Now there's another white icy body, slightly different texture that time. How close of a representation of these graphics here to the actual planet though? So nothing special in here, nothing to read out, and no bios, and no geos either, nothing. Very plain system. Yep. It's rotating, apparently, but if it was a fast rotator, it would have been spoken about here. Oh, okay. She didn't say anything, but... Oh, wait a minute. No, okay. I just saw a load of entries that said fast rotation, fast rotation. Of course, it's my interface. I hadn't scrolled all the way down to the bottom. Let's get out of here. Color of my ship is orangey. It's showing up nicely. Okay, we have a white star coming up. Ah, cheers, old pixel. Yeah, it saves you having to play. It's a bit of a... it's still a bittersweet thing though, because when you discover planets like 4F, for example, and you see me getting all excited and stuff about it, it's just a real bittersweet moment for, like, if you're a console player, you know, and you're not going to get that moment. Ah,
Body AB5.
holy crumbs. Wide rings.
Body AB3. Wide ring.
Yeah, and there's 57. Oh, guys, I guess this is our last system of the day then. She's already come up with 2 wide ring planets, and now when she says wide, is she talking like loads of them, so it looks like a record player with a golf ball in the middle? A record player, like a vinyl record with a golf ball in the middle? Or does she mean there's a huge gap between the planet and the rings, like a great big... Or does she mean it's wide in terms of... Let's have a look. See if it shows. Has she picked it up here? Yeah. Well, it's not exactly visible here because these are pretty generic. So my local scanner picked those up. They must be close by. That's gonna be hot. Is that too hot to get out on? 863 is the coolest. That's on the dark side. On the dark side. Yeah. Okay. What else do we have in here then? Oh, we've got something. Oh, it's a gas giant. Damn. I always think we got the good stuff here, but it's not. It's down in this range. So no water worlds, no ammonias, and no earth-likes here. Okay. Where's the sun? Did I park too close? No, I didn't. I did give myself distance. Okay, let's go. So we've got 49 bodies to find now. Interesting. A water giant. Are these worth the probe? Are these worth probing, guys? Water giants? Listen to the sound of it. Yeah, I don't know. Water giants. Hmm. We should check out that one of those wide-ringed planets, gas giants, just to take a look, see what she's talking about. Holy Christ, 590 centigrade, Frank? Man, I don't know if it'll let us out. I mean, if certainly it won't let us out on the day side. No chance. But the suit, I don't know what the suit can withstand. The Artemis suit, I don't know what its limits are. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Yeah, I don't know whether we'll be landing, doing like, what do you call them, thick atmospheric landings in Elite Dangerous. It would be very cool. But, look, think of it this way. Frontier builds a settlement, right? A few buildings. And the computers come to a standstill with frame rates. What do you think's going to happen when they build a city? I mean, the 3090 graphics cards will just melt. They won't be able to handle it. Oh God! Where do you even start with this lot? Look at this. Are they clusters? Yeah, that might be a bit handy if they are. Lovely. They're not all clusters though. Are they? No. No transient signal sources either. Why can't we have some of those? Want to pick up a nice Lagrange cloud with something cool. I'd love to find a notable stellar phenomena. That would really be awesome. You don't get your name on them or anything, but still, just to find one for the first time, that would be pretty good. Even if it is just spikies in there. And maybe a friendly mollusk or two. Yeah. No, I'm sure you're right, Cosmic. But I think if they do thick atmospheres, that they're going to have to also implement like weather effects as well, you know, I think. Rain, wind, and I'm not talking about water rain either. Sulfuric rain and all kinds of weird and wonderful stuff. And winds that buffet the ship, make small ships like an eagle. It would throw it around a little bit, still controllable, but it would throw it around. And an anaconda could just land in it, no problem, because it's so bloody big. And same with the cutter. Oh, this is going to be a bugger to get to now. Where are you? Is that you? I wouldn't expect, even if they did thicker atmospheres, I certainly wouldn't expect cities and technology and, you know, Star Citizen stuff. I don't think so. Not with this engine. Yeah, it is. It is for the neutron supercharging. Yeah. 2 geos on that one. And that one. What else we got? Anything more there? No. Okay, let's sail down this orbit line, see if there's anything more. Would have been better if we'd zoomed out. That's done, that cluster. What a cluster that was. Jeez. Yeah. It's true, Arnaldo. Black Void, yes. But it's all down to the game engine, isn't it, really? You see, the game engine that GTA is on, it's kind of... it can handle that stuff. It's like if Frontier said, okay, we're going to do Elite Dangerous 2, and it's going to be built with Unreal Engine 5. You would know that if they utilize it correctly, that would be killer. Because UE5, yeah, it would outdo Star Citizen in terms of visuals, providing it was done right. Told, you know, and we know that with UE5, you can render millions of polygons without performance loss. It's just a different step up. It just depends, you know, whether the engine that you're using now for this is capable of it, you know, and maybe the vision at the beginning of Elite Dangerous wasn't to have something like that, like what Star Citizen has. And it was like never in the remit. And therefore, at the time, they would have said, well, this engine is capable of all we want to do with it. But now, if those plans have changed and they want some more complex stuff, I mean, this engine doesn't. We don't see the entire galaxy in one shot, though, do we? We use instances, so it loads each particular system off the central servers, and we see one bit at a time. And in GTA, it's similar-ish in that you exist in a bubble, which is a certain diameter, and anything outside that bubble, like, it doesn't move, nothing's animated, and it just gets and be...
4BA. Close orbit. Fast orbit.
That's interesting, guys. Yeah, and it gets, it all gets animated and comes to life as you come closer to it, but you don't see the transition, of course. This one says fast orbit. Orbital period 0.2 days. Okay, did I already mark something in this system? Let's have a look at this. Oh, I know, it was the 2 ring things. So this planet is close orbit and fast orbit. Interesting. So I guess it means with this, right? Okay, we'll check that out. It doesn't say it's landable though. I don't think we found another meter on Hollow, but that would be cool. Is it the same engine in Planet Coaster? Oh, right. I mean, I would have never picked, when it comes to game engines, if I can just pick an example with sim racing, when I used to play the original Assetto Corsa, that I don't know what engine they used for that. It might have been one of their own.
All premium boost materials in system. All surface materials in system.
Yeah, all surface materials. That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, so every raw material in the game is in this one system. Cool. That's the second time we found that, but we have got 57 bodies here. Oh, look at that. Yeah, so I don't know if, because I know before Assetto Corsa there was a game called Netcar.
Body AB3S.
Oh, God.
Ringed landable body.
You are kidding me.
Atmosphere.
Another ringed landable atmospheric oxygen atmosphere. Holy Christ, guys. It's gonna be a late night. Oh. But there's no bio. Oh, there is a bio. Okay. Oh. Go make yourself some cocoa, guys. Settle in for this one. Looks like it might be something. Oh, boy. Fast orbits, closed orbits, wide rings. 2 in one night. What the hell? I said there might be one in the next system. I didn't think there'd be one in the next but 1 or 2. You can take your helmet off if you're inside, yes. So where was I? Elite Assetto Corsa, yes. So they made Netcar and then they did Assetto Corsa. And then they announced Assetto Corsa Competizione, which is the one I play now. And I believe that to be probably the best sim out on the market at the moment in terms of accuracy, I would say. I don't think I would. I'm pretty confident to say it's probably the best one, along with iRacing, but iRacing's from a different thing. Look at that thing. But I was surprised to find out when they announced it. They say, oh, we're going to make a new game, Assetto Corsa Competizione, based on the Blank Pain Endurance series, and we're going to write it in the Unreal Engine. And I just didn't buy into that, because I thought, really? Unreal Engine? Because I just kept equating that with first-person shooters and that kind of stuff. And there it is. It's written in the Unreal Engine 4, and look at it. Oh my God. Oxygen atmosphere. Right? It did say that, didn't it? 100% oxygen. 1 bio. Ringed. Landable. Atmospheric. 2 in one stream. What the hell? Why isn't this looking like Earth then? No, anyway, never mind. So, where do you even start? And then there's 3F. What's 4B? Why have I got that one targeted? Oh my God. 4B. Maybe 4BA. This one was targeted because... Oh, yeah, the orbits. Okay, so we want to go here, and here, and here. Here first, then. Here... Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on a minute. Let me just... Okay, so the wide rings one is AB3 and AB5. Then we have a planet with a close and fast orbit. The planet radius is 1819 kilometers. The orbital radius is 4,164 kilometers. Then we have the fact that the system contains all surface materials, so obviously all premium boost goes with that. We have another ringed landable along to go with that one. Okay, cool, fine. So, all noted. So 3 and 5, which is these two purple guys, they've all got wide rings. So I want to go and check out what that even means. Oh my God. We breathe mostly, yeah. I know. We don't do too well with pure oxygen. Just remind me of this again, 1 second. Come on. Ah, okay. Wow. There's some things to check out here then. Whew. Thank you for all the likes, guys. As always, appreciate it. So, I didn't even have to write anything down, really, because this program has got it all noted, and we'll do it in order. I don't need to go to both wide rings, because the one we're going to has got a width of 1.87 light seconds, or 561,000, hold on, get my speed under control, 561,643 kilometers. The parent radius 54,676. So this one has got the widest ring, this one. Let's check it out. I'm going to go past it just a little so that we can turn around, because we'll be looking at it from the sun's point of view then, if you know what I mean. We should see it a bit brighter from this side, I think, right? Oh yeah, that is fairly big, isn't it? Look at that. Yep, that's good. That's a lot of ringage. That's a fair bit of ringage there, guys. You see, and this, that light brown isn't the outside of it. There's another ring on the outside of that as well. Isn't there? Is there not one more outside? I don't know. Let's probe the thing and see what happens. I think we better get in range of the planet. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's send a probe and let's just see. Yeah, you see, there is one more after. I thought so. Okay. 6 billion hotspots in here then. How wide is this going to be? Oh my. Oh wow, check that out. Laser beam. Nice. Well, the other one is smaller. When they say parent radius, are they referring to the planet? Hold on. So it says here parent radius on this one is 54,676. See, look at the ring, look at the out. This doesn't comply then, because outer radius 644, and this one's got it down as 561, 643, and inner radius 83. Slightly different then, and this one's outer radius looks to be smaller. Oh yeah, 145 only. I wonder why it's saying 435,000 then. Okay. It does say bodies number 3 and 5. Anyway, let's go down to another ringed Serendibite, Alexandrite, Monazite, Musgravite. Tight. Very tight. Oh, we better be careful here with this. Make sure we are out of the way of the rings there. Yes, guys, that planet is the Lord of the Rings. here we go. Ringed. Oh, it looks okay. There it is. The rings are dark though, eh? They're not like the other one. Whoa, check this one out. Let me just get past my anaconda here. Now if I put a little thing on the bottom, copyright 2022 NASA, that'd catch a few people out, I reckon. Hubble telescope takes picture of... Right, let's get it probed then, including the ring, I guess. And 6 probes. I'd rather be more central on it. Okay, we might just get this. Oh god. Biggest gap then there. It's not going to hit the ring, is it? Shouldn't do. No. Okay. Just before the ring.
Surface scan by 50%.
Come on, keep curving. Keep using gravity to curve yourself around. Lovely. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Kada boom boom.
Surface scan complete.
Bacterium. Keep pressing 1 instead of F1. Okay. Oh yeah, what are the hotspots here? As if it matters. Muscovite, Alexandrite, and Benitoite. Alright, let's get landed, and we need to land... let's have a look. Best place would be kind of here, I think. I'm not really bothered about the Bacteria. Now, if I keep an eye on ring placement. Okay. I have to just jolt it up a little bit. Definitely want to stay on the bright side, of course, on the daytime.
Orbital flight engaged.
So let's try there where the grey pinky area is. Just giving myself time to grab a screenshot or 3. Clearly, that is a landable atmospheric ringed. Very clear from that shot. Can't believe we found 2 of them. That's crazy. What's this atmosphere gonna look like? Wouldn't it be cool if you had planets where the atmosphere was breathable, and then you could just take the mask off and not worry about your oxygen levels? Where did these come from all of a sudden? We're just about to drop. Where did these little buggers come from? Oh, what colour is this sky gonna turn here? Pinky blue. Actually, I do want a little bit of thrust on there. Oh, you bugger. That's it. No! Point that way. Why are you leveling up, you swine? The screenshots I've taken today. I'll have to put them in a... Once I get back to the bubble, I'll stick some of the best ones in a slideshow. Put some music on them. Nice to have another blue sky though. I'm a bit dubious about blocking the rings off, but we have to land somewhere where it's possible. I see plenty of bacteria. I do, yes, Bramley. I take my screenshots with ShareX. 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 The only problem with it is when you tell it to start up with Windows, it doesn't. I did get around it somehow on my laptop. I have to replicate that on my PC though. You've got to force it into somewhere. I've tried it in the registry and all sorts, but... So these rings are not quite as prominent as the last ones we had. But I'll take it. And I don't even need the bacteria. I should have come here last actually, because this would have been a good place to stay for a while. My visor's not working. Come on, there you go. Yeah, we should have gone a bit further over. No matter. 0.29, that's what I wanted. I probably could have landed in a bit of a better place. Right, so the fact that I'm there with a blue sky means atmosphere. And now speed up the camera and pull this back. So we're behind the corner. Maybe even just to the side, because that's as far as I can get. And where's the... Oh, there's that nebula again. And there's the sun. So if we go down, take a shot of... I don't think we can squeeze the sun in at the same time. No. Not without doing some acrobatics. Bugger. Just about. Purpley blue then on the sun. That'll be about right for oxygen. I don't know. My ship's a mess. The paintwork is a mess. Okay. Now the fast orbit close orbit is 4BA, and what I didn't check was whether that was a landable. It's not. So fast orbit. Okay, orbital period. So it orbits this guy in 5.5 hours. No, 0.2 days. Is that the same thing? No, 0.2 of a day. So that's a fifth of 24. 5.5. Well, anyway, that's what that is. I think they're both coming from the journal, so I don't know why we're getting different figures here, but yeah, 5.5 hour orbit. So imagine that. 2 3/4 hours of night time. Assuming, is it tidally locked? It is. Yeah. 0.2 days. 29-degree axial tilt. And the radius is 607 kilometers. And there's you can't land on it, but yeah. So I guess we can call this, do we call this our home for the night? Yeah, we gotta leave something for tomorrow.
Ready to engage.
Say what, Rusty? 5 hours and 40 minutes and you're gonna do it tomorrow? You crazy? Yes.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, just a little time-lapse thing in the system map or something, where you could just click it and all the planet, but it would have to be in the orrery map, wouldn't it, really? That's the only place it would work. I'm going to try and get a bit more directly overhead of the rings. And try and slow the thing down. I want to have a look at the shiny bit. What the hell's all this stuff? Bang. Good night, Ian. Thank you for staying with us, man. No, I'm knocking off now. I'm just going to land in this wet-looking terrain. Now, do I land at the bottom and try and get up, or do I land at the top and try and go down? Yeah, you're right. Land at the top. Oh, did we boost too much? Nope, pretty much. Bang on, right? Come on. Oh, careful, Rusty. You're not a stuntman. Oh, okay. It's okay. We're good. Just means I have to spend in more bloody limpets now. So this thing's got to drop down. No, but wait a minute. The other drop, was that over this cliff? I better have a look up first, I think. Yes, it is. It's on the other one. So why would I pick this one? Is it because that one over there is lower than this one? Okay. Well, we'll stay with this one. Modules should be fine. Yeah. Oh, I should keep my bloody limpets. At this rate, it's costing me too much, man. I've only got 25 more to do, which should be enough to get me through the whole journey. But I'm gonna have to replot the route, I think. Yeah, the shield was on though. It's just not a very good one. I have to redo the shield. Okay, so we need to go into... I don't think it really matters what mode, does it? So I think this one limpet is enough, and what I'm going to have to do now, while it's repairing, because carrying the other 3 limpets was going to change my jump range. So I believe I'm going to have to go here. That's what I want, a nice zoom in. Okay, so we're going to have to clear destination and plot the route again. And now it'll plot it based on my current weight. Oh, anyway. Okay. So we're nearly repaired. There it goes. Thank you for your reparation. Oh, now is that gonna... Oh. It's not gonna land on the floor. No. Okay, down we go. It was such a good idea to bring a limpet repair thing. Hey, goodbye, Gumbo. Have a good day, man. Yeah, the belly of the paint is... Or the paint on the belly, I should say, is... What was that warning? Something temperature, I suppose. Don't jump off yet. I mean, at all. Wait for it. Disem woof. I learnt the trick today. Thank you. God. I've survived worse. Yeah, with the SRV, but not on foot. Oh, that's kind of cool. Man, SRV, and ship all together. Can we squeeze them in a little? If I go back like that and then push forward? No. It's the other way around, Rusty. You're doing it the wrong way. You zoom in. And then you pull back. Because you get a better perspective. Oh, but now you can't fit the ship in. Oh, pull it back a little. What are we on? 3. Okay, let's go to 2. There we go. 2's good. That'll do. That'll get me. Bang. Take that. Right. Back to the old geezer there. There's probably stuff down there that we don't want to know about. Can pretend. What if we go down and take a shot from there? What do you think this looks like? This pink stuff. It's weird. Okay. I don't know what distance I'm going to need for you for this. Do I have to target it? Do I need to target the ship? And if so, how the hell do I do that? Hey, Anaconda. Bye. You better come back. Look at that. There's some shots around here, honestly, it's fantastic. Gotta get that nebula in there. Gravity 2.9, that's okay. Right, inside my survival cell. And oh, just straight off the edge then, Rusty. Yeah, why not? Not lining up or anything? No. You might want to reverse now if you can. No, you can't. The plan was to go onto the other thing, wasn't it? So we're going this way. It does go back up, so we might have a chance here. And it's slippy, icy surface. Big rocks. Oh my god. I can't face any other way. Oh yeah, ice is working nicely. Doing its job, being slippy. Wouldn't it be good though if you could get up there yourself on foot, but not with the SRV because it couldn't make it, and then you can recall your ship and then hover your ship over the SRV, and then you get like an indicator to let you know it's done it, and then you can suck the SRV up without a person being in the SRV, but you're doing it from within the ship. Rusty, you're compounding the felony. Ooh. Yeah, just dig that hole a little bit deeper. Why not? Why not? How long does this valley go on for? No idea, right? I'm supposed to be going up the other side, or better still, trying to make the jump from one side to the other. You might never get out of this hole. Oh god, this could be like for like 15 miles. Don't know. Oh, not quite high enough. Reverse, reverse. No. What am I doing? Good night, Bramley House. Thank you for being here, Bun. See you next time, maybe? Rusty's Reckless Recreation. I think so. But, oh my god, it's getting worse. If I go down there, guys, I am screwed. We're not coming back. Only one SRV to go. Only one SRV left after this journey, guys, unless... I don't know, maybe we'll be able to retrieve this one. Maybe, maybe. What if we go up that left-hand side now? We just seem to have been going down and down and down. Okay, until the gears run out. Oh no, we're not supposed to slip. No. Try and stay forwards. Try and stay forwards. Okay, try again. And as soon as you feel it slowing down, boost. Yeah, boy. Oh god, there's another one. There's another long drop. It's like a massive quarry, this place. I out of it? No idea. I want it to be over there. Okay, over there. This is insane. It's like a bloody quarry. Look at it. Wow. I mean... Okay. You're gonna go for that flat bit, aren't you, Rusty? Yeah, you are! Because you're crazy, man. This isn't a good idea, guys, but... This is not a good idea to go for that flat bit of land across here. If this thing flips, it has to be in a straight line. Oh, God. There it is. That's the pit. Oh, yeah, we're going to clear it. Nice. Very nice. We cleared it, like, really well. Better than I expected. Looks like it's made of corned beef, this place, but... Or some old scab.
Integrity compromised.
Now that was not the way to land. But an anaconda can put itself down right there. That's where you want to be. Wheels. There you go. No, straight line. Oh. Well, okay. We got out of it easier than I imagined we would. I thought I was going to be in there for a while. But yeah, it's quite the view, wasn't it?
Ship recalled.
Yeah, you press ship recall and your guy goes, oh yeah, the Anaconda, I remember that ship. Yes, I do seem to recall a ship I used to have. Your ship has refused to come back for you. Oh, I thought you were going to go over there. That makes the most sense. It's like a massive playground, sort of. My SRV is going to be in the way now, isn't it? Is it? No? It'll be okay. Legs out. But are you going to turn it down, or are you going to go for it? Decision. Okay, she's gone for it. When the legs come out, it's like that point where a plane has that decision altitude, and the pilot's got to decide at that point, are we going to land or are we going to abort? There's plenty of good stuff to be done here with the SRV. It's like a nice little playground for sure. I don't know who Dig That 32 is. Oh, is he a YouTuber, right? I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. Let's get a bit higher, and then we can just park for the night. Great texturing again, guys. It just looks fabulous. Look at this. Man, we got ourselves right in there. Yeah, I wanted to make the leap across from one side to the other, like there. It clearly wasn't going to happen. Oh, we already had the legs out. Okay. I don't know if we can land on this terrain. Oh, really? Ah, not really. Didn't think so. Oh well. Once again, landing on the edge of something. Like you always do, only this time it's steeper. At least it has a little viewing gallery here, which we can go to. Yeah. Oh crap. That's a long way down. Okay. Even for an Anaconda, that's quite the jump. Now then. Let's get this back here. And I have to suffer a bit of distortion here. I suppose it would be really cool if I was stood on the edge there. Little figure. But I'd be so tiny, it would be bloody pointless. You see the distortion you get here, it's... I mean, even with that shot with the rings, you don't get the impression that it's like a long way down there. Okay. Right. I guess this is where we'll leave it, guys. We are 5 hours 59. I'm going to call that 6 hours then. Yeah, a 6-hour stream on a Saturday. I'm out of my mind, I know. But all being well, I'll see you guys tomorrow. If my head's up for it, I'll be up for it. So, hope you enjoyed it, guys. I did. I mean, yeah, the things we discovered today, fantastic, unbelievable, and let's see what tomorrow brings, because God knows, who knows what's in the next systems and beyond. Fantastic. I love it. I love it. Fantastic. I love it. I love it. Yes, it's what exploration's all about, guys. It really is. So until then, hope you enjoyed it. Hi, Monotron. Yeah. Catch you on the next one. Thank you guys for all your likes, comments, and support, and all that good stuff. See you next time.